Good evening, dear man-things, and welcome back to this mighty campaign of Total War. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes. That's what we're doing. But before we get started, I have to get you all briefed on one thing. Right now, for all the subscribers, of course, if you're not a subscriber, you have to subscribe first before you can partake in any of the votings on the channel. But right now, there's a new voting. A new vote is out on the community page of the channel. Where you can vote for a new name for the channel, because I think that Black Knight isn't fitting enough, and it's also very hard to find, and that's why I thought, okay, you have to come up with 2 or 3 ideas and then see. But I couldn't really figure out what I think is best, so I give you guys a try. So you can vote right now. You can also make your own suggestions under that vote in the comment section, and I'd be happy to hear about those too. But anyway, let's continue, right? Our crazy conquest, because Belegar Ironhammer has to go, that shitty dwarf. Indeed he has. Last time, it took us a little bit. Oh. Sorry, I had to take a little sip. I use too much Skaven voice. It really goes onto your vocal cords if you do that too much. Last time, with a little bit of effort, we took over Spain and Portugal, Bilbali, the Irana Mountains, and Estalia is what we took. And we took out Morga, of course, and those 2 factions as well. And we just began a war on Belegar, because he has to go too. Actually, it wasn't us who started this fight. It was him. He declared war on me, and then he didn't show up for 2 turns. And that's too long for Skaven to wait. We just dig him up, that sturdy little mugger. Don't know. We're just gonna end the turn now and see what where we're going. What happens. I guess he's gonna come over. And pick a fight with us. He didn't really expand much. It's interesting. Oh yeah, there he is, like I thought. And he's in a perfect position. Maybe that was really dumb of him, actually, to go there. Oh, construction cost down. Yeah, nice. Not that we really need that. That's something you never want on your legendary lord, who's going to go out and attack stuff. Nah. Okay, but we have this. Oh, he has that banner. Yeah, okay. No, we think. I just wanted to give him the Talisman of Preservation because he's not that tanky. Poor Upscythe. We just got that. Okay, let's see. Is he in range? I think he's actually in range. Yes. Hey, dude. Yes, he jumped into range. Wow. He jumped into range of the settlement, which is that's so sad. And we have an ambush. Oh my god, that's so nice. Okay, let's quick save. Yeah, we're gonna bomb the shit out of him. I think I have 1 rocket. Yes. Okay, and let's say 5, because we have more than enough food right now. Let's get 4. Yeah. Because he has a lot of hammers and satchel charges, miners. Those are dangerous. And of course, Belegar himself is a fucking tank. And he has his 2 ghosts, so that's yeah, gonna get interesting. Of course, my Skaven host starts somewhere super far away. Makes no sense. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We can do it. We can do it. Yes, 2 squads of arbalists. No. We don't want to be. No. We want to be here. This is where we want to be. Yeah. Can I? Oh. Oh no, I can't put units here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're gonna put them very far in the back. Yeah. Perfect. Bring those guys further to the front right at the start. Get my wolf packs and everything. I guess I'm gonna get them here in the mountains. Yeah, it's fine. Very good. You guys go here. Have you guys here. What's that? Oh yeah, Skaven slaves. Okay, get the slaves over. Spears! You into hiding as well? Can you hide? Oh, they cannot hide. Oh god, no, because they're machines. They're little dirt bike riders. They can't hide. That's how it is. Okay, well, then we're good to go. Yeah. Okay. Go, guys. Fire. Yes. That is good. Okay, let's summon some hounds in to block them. Come on, go, dogs. No. Shoot. Shoot here. Yeah, very good. Oh, they're so close together. I could try a Doom Rocket, actually. Maybe I keep it. Yeah. Nice. Send the next one in. Very good. Send Ikit in. Let's do this. Yeah, you shoot down Belegar. Nice. Get new targets. Go. Hold them more back. Reinforcements are here. We don't really need them. Nice. Ikit is tanking like a boss. Come on. What are you doing? Come on. Oh shit. Oh, they're all trying to run, yeah. Because I'm standing on the point. It's fine. Yeah, they're gonna get away, but it's no big deal. Oh, guys, that's dangerous. Good. Uh-oh. That was a bad one. Gonna hit my own units. Ah, it's fine. Okay, yeah, good. Go, boys, go. Grill that dude. That worked out. They're just standing there. They cannot run. Yeah, they cannot flee the battle because they're unbreakable, I think. Yes. That's so sad. Nice. Yep, he's down too. That's it. Easy win. Save replay. Yes. Personally, I feel if that was a player, or like if the AI does not just try to run away in an ambush fight, I might have used the Doom rocket there. I mean, we lost 50. That's gonna be mainly from the summoned units, so it's fine. That was pretty good. He lost 1,200 dwarves. 1,200 dwarven souls sent to heaven. Dwarf heaven. Yeah, chances. That was great. Okay. We take... I'm gonna take... I don't need the food. I can just take the money. Yeah. He's gonna run because he saved some of his units, but we're gonna take him out now. Oh, Ashen Triads, nice. Oh, and the Regiment of Renown. Ooh, that is really nice indeed. Let's upgrade. Renowned and feared, that's what he is, my little Ikit, my man. Oh boy. Let's see, we get hard to hit again, yeah. Like, we have to get his defenses up, otherwise we're gonna get a problem here. And we get more ammo, of course. Yep. Let's go after him. It's a decisive victory, but I'm gonna draw that out as much as I can, yeah. Draw that out? No, that's somehow wrong. That's not what we're doing. Oh! Oh. It's sad that we are the defender. Yeah, this is such a good battle if you're... that we are the attacker. If you're a defender, this is one of the best maps for defending. There's only a few... There's one Darklands map that actually only has one bridge, which is... That's so good for an army like this, where you want to bomb the shit out of them. Yeah. It's really nice. Problematic is it if you're fighting a defensive army. The doggos, yeah. We get the doggos a little bit to the front and the ogres too. What orders? Okay, I'm gonna put you guys here and you guys here, so you get into a shooting position on that side. So ready. Okay, you guys to the front, you guys to the front. Oh, there's a rock in the way. Yeah, buddy, summon some. And let's give us the other one as well. Okay. Go Ikit to Thunder Strike, Lightning Strike. Good, very good, very good. Burn them down. Yeah, nice, we got them. Oh, what is that? What the hell is that? Oh, that's a my Skaven. Yeah, okay. Oh, are they down? Come on, burn them all. Yeah, it's over. Nice. That was easy. But now we got rid of him. 7 losses. No, we actually lost some of our rats. I mean, not that the Skaven would really care if someone dies. Except for themselves. Skaven after all, but I need my rats. My rat packs. His name is Thick. Thick. Not thick enough, buddy. Cool. We get... Let's get the replenishment. Funny, it's 12% this time, but it was 8 last time, even so that was a full stack. Sometimes it's a little bit weird. Okay. Let's steal that technology. Yes, good boy. Good buddy. You did great. You did great. Let's get that up. Further up. Okay, we move to the very edge of Karak Bafta. Yep. And now we can do some stuff in Skaven. Do we do stuff in Skaven Blight? Oh. No, this will take a while, yeah. I'm gonna upgrade Montanas. This doesn't cost much, we can do that too. Yeah, we upgrade Skaven Blight too. So we get the money up. And the public order. That's very important. Cool. And we can research. Let's go for virulent plants. Yeah, do that one next. So we can get higher food. If you have the food capacity high enough, you can make tier 5 settlements right away, which is great.
Ikit Claw has no equal.
We don't need this. Wait, can I do the other one? Oh, wait. Oh, I can actually do this. Ooh. Not enough funds, we need some more money. Okay, let's cancel one of the buildings. Maybe this one. Yeah. Because this one is so important. You get growth, food, and control. And we're gonna lose a lot of food pretty soon if we take Karak Izor. We want to upgrade that, yeah. Okay, but then... I think we're good. How's it looking here? +5. -3, yeah. He's still guarding this place. I think I'm gonna get rid of this guy. And instead give him more units that are cheaper, because that will return into more public order, I think, in general. It should. Okay. Let's go.
My brain. Oh no, it's Ikit Claw is never outsmarted. Yes, that is true. Very true, little Ikit.
The worst thing is when Ikit Claw only says Ikit Claw for a while. Then you cannot really believe that he's not getting outsmarted. A Wood Elf conflict? What? Be at war with Talsin? I don't know if that is a good idea, to be honest. Let's move this way and find out if Belegar has any more forces. No, he did not yet confederate Karak Ern, which is good. We go into this one. It seems that is his... Oh no, he is... Oh shit, he has Karak Zazil as well. I have to be careful. Yeah, we have to be very careful. He will bite me in the butt, I think. Yes. You can't move further? No, you can't. My Doom Rocket! So cute. And do I upgrade that yet? No. No, I don't. End the turn. I should take a look what upgrades I can get for warp fire throwers, yeah. That's a good idea. Uh-oh, there's a little army coming. Is that all he sends me? Just that? You crazy? He is. Oh, they were destroyed by the orcs. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, that doesn't happen a lot. Let's steal more technology. 61%. Failure! No, buddy. Why? Okay, doesn't matter. Let's have a look. It's a 2. Do I have... I mean, you never know, it's dwarves, right? One dwarf can kill 100 Skaven, no problem. Or a few hundred. Especially a Rune Lord if he has a spell. Can I get a Lord going? Determined. Weapon Master. Melee attack. Armor piercing, weapon damage, missile strength, reload time reduction. Do they get the big bike? Because otherwise the yes, they get the Doom Wheel. Let's get Rel, my man. You get a new boy. Where's he? Go, Rel. Nice. Hey, that gave me money. They gave me money for recruiting Rel. Nice. Okay. And I attack Karagizor. Oh, I forgot I wanted to go into the laboratory, right? Yeah, one moment. Continue siege. The Forbidden Workshop. Let's have a look at weapons teams. What does this one do? Missile strengths or warp fire throwers. Yeah, okay, no, I take that. Right? I have this. Star Metal Talents. Witness Me, what is that? Damage resistance 40%. Whoa, what? Affects allies in range? Hit points less than 50%. Oh, hey, that's really good. That is really good. Why did I never see that before? What? What is this one? Regeneration? Cool. Hey, they get some really good stuff for the drills. Shit. Stuff you don't see. No, we get the gout. Yeah, we get this. Bzzzt. Okay. Go, buddy. If I do this, I'm gonna lose a lot. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. Fight. You're gonna fight that. We take this city out. And all will be mine. Yep. If I can, I want to establish relations with Queek, because he's a really good lord too. Just in general, he's a good one. And then we have better chances of actually getting Carrick 8 Peaks, which is a really good city for us as well. And I guess we have to see about the other Skaven clans, because they're pretty far away. I don't know if we can get them or if we have to revive them. I don't know. For the most part, like, Ashin normally stays alive for very long in a campaign. They don't get wrecked easily. Where do I attack best? This one has elevated positions in the back. Maybe this is actually better. Yeah, we're gonna attack on this side here, boys. Yep. Yeah! They're so happy about that. Yeah, we're gonna attack now! Kinda nice. Guys. What the? Oh, that was all of them. I didn't want all of them. Get you guys here. Everybody here? Looks so. Looks like it, yeah. Okay, get that tower. Let's send in those 3 to attack the gate. Do they have units on there? They have iron breakers. That's not a big deal. Yeah, we're gonna wait until the towers are down.
Storm demon primed.
What are you doing? They're just running in circles. Weirdos, my little weirdos. Okay, one down. We gotta besiege them. Good old. Oh yeah. The Jizzles are firing. It's totally fine. Let's use some clan rats here. Okay, that one's done. Let's get actually everybody to the front, yes. Okay, you fire on this. Brought more troops. Can we take down this shooting unit? Let's see, let's take you guys, get you a little bit further to the front so the rattling guns can shoot. Gate open? No. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, they're shooting back. Okay, slow down.
Ikit Claw.
Open the gates, cool. Let's pull those guys out. Get you guys over. Hey, we got that one. Good. We get the warfire throwers to the front. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, take down the scrollers. We have a lot of Winds of Magic left. And there's a little shit crew is left. Okay, get him to the front. Looking good. Those are iron breakers. What are those? Those are also iron breakers. Wow, that looks pretty crazy. Hey, you little shits. Come here. Would you like to attack me, please? Yeah. That is good. Come on, next flames. Okay, let's get my troops to the front. those guys. Okay, kid. Okay, boys, looking good. Looking good so far. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Go back. Come on. Let's hold those guys. Oh, getting shot. Not that good. Hey, Nelson. And hi, buddy. Oh, yeah, I see. Sorry, one moment. Oh, I can just put it on slow-mo, right? Nelson, nice to see you again. It's been some time. How are you? Hope you're well. Everything's fine. Everything's good. And Joseph, right? I guess it's on a different account again. Stream going so far pretty well. Pretty well. I already defeated Belegar, so yeah. Looking good. We're in a good position at the moment, and we're taking Carrick Isol, so everything's fine. And yes, Nelson, I'm a rat. I'm a big, mean, ugly rat. Man-sized. Man-sized rats, buddy. We are the kings of the sewers. Absolutely. I mean, couldn't be true. Couldn't be truer. Okay, let's get the others in. Come on, guys. You go here. That thing not done yet? No, it has a lot of HP. Come on, boys. We don't get that.
So, Ikit Claw.
Yeah. Yes, okay, I thought so. Let's get those two. Can we get you here together? Yeah. Come on. Come on, boys. Squeeze in. You're good red buddies, aren't you? Can I not get rid of that stupid tower? Let's move them over. Nice. They should be done. Oh, they're actually done. That was the last bit they needed. We got them. Are you concluding that every username is in Hebrew is you? Yes, I absolutely do. I absolutely... Because you told me that you're using 4 different accounts. That's why... That's because it's in Hebrew. I kind of guess it's you, and because you always start the conversation with hello buddy, how are you, how is stream going so far? So you always do that, so I thought it must be you. You're very good. That sounds great. Nice to hear, buddy. Nice to hear. And you? I'm good too. I'm good too. You're making good progress in our campaign. Guys, I guess you did not see the beginning of the stream. That's why I'm going to tell you. You can vote right now for a new channel name on the community page. So if you want to have a word in it, you might want to go check that out. Put your votes down. And if you don't like any of the suggestions that I made, you can comment under that thread to let me know what you think would be more fitting. Just to let you know, because I like you guys so much. I'm gonna say it one more time, just for you.
Because I want those votes, don't I? Yes, I do. I need the votes.
Okay, yeah, looking good. Are we full on food? Is that the max? What is the max right now? Yeah, we are full. Wow, I cannot do more. I cannot attack the city again. That's bad. Oh, that's actually really bad. Okay. We got Quartermaster. And another summon and ballistics. No, right now everything's going pretty well, pretty fine. We're making good progress in the campaign, right? On Friday we're gonna start Night Rain, which I'm very excited about. I mean, for me, it didn't really matter if it's Night Rain or if it is Doom, because I love to play both, right? So, but I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really excited. Oh, that's the second army, but he can't reach me. That's good. Well, he might attack with the other one. Let's recruit some slaves just in case. No. What? No. Your name is fine to me. Then you can vote for that too, buddy. You can also vote Keep Black Knight. That's very legit. Ah, we can. Yeah, we can build more here. Let's see. The maintenance cost is very high of that. That's gonna put it up to 40 from 20. And it will consume more food. Now we take this, we do that. You think that's fine? I thought it was pretty hard to find, actually. Like, because if you search for Black Knight, you're not gonna find Black Knight like me. You're gonna find 1,000 other things. I thought about maybe something more unique would be good, right? That is a little bit easier. Like if you search for that, you're actually gonna find me. I thought that might be a good idea. Yes, you thought it would be better to use the same opening sentence that would make it easier to identify me? Absolutely, buddy, absolutely. And don't worry, there are 2 more users you haven't met, and one day you come across a username in Hebrew and it won't be me. Oh my god, it won't be you. No, what am I gonna do if that happens? Any plans to play? Oh wait, what? Claire Obscure Expedition 33? What is that? Wait. Wait. I'm gonna write that down. We're gonna have. I mean, we're closing in the break anyways. I'm gonna search. I'm gonna search for it on the break, and maybe I pull up a trailer or something that we can watch. Okay, and then I have a look. But it doesn't ring a bell right now. Doesn't ring a bell. Claire Obscure Expedition. Was that featured on Steam? Oh. Yes, he's attacking me. Whoa. Dude, how did you get me? He wasn't in range last turn. We're gonna be down. Poor Rel. Rel's gonna die. That's a lot of Iron Drakes. And a lot of Crawlers. That's gonna be a mean battle if he gets us, yeah. Yeah, okay. And he took it, of course he took it. Piece of shit. But he wasn't in range last turn. How did he make that? How did he do that? Now I'm confused. Very confused. Poor Rel. Rel has fallen. Indeed. Let's try and steal more stuff. Steal technology. Go, buddy. Oh, he got Pilferer. Hey, cool. Research rate is increased by additional 5. So it worked. Yes, it did. We got 1 more war fuel. Cool thing, buddy. Cool thing. Let's get this. That's a lot of angry dwarves. That's absolutely... It's way too many angry dwarves, if you ask me. But okay. Let's take the town. Yeah, we're not... Don't take a lot. How far can I get it? Oh, shit. We can get it to 4. I mean, that'd be good. But it brings our food down quite a bit. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, it's fine. We do this. Level 4. I think we get a full garrison. Did we get a full garrison? Oh, it doesn't show the garrison. Why doesn't it show the garrison? Well, that's weird. Oh, because it's still damaged. Ah. That's pretty bad. But we got the Doom Wheel, that's good. You don't know the guy. I don't think I know the game. It's like great contender to GOTI of this year. Oh, Game of the Year. Oh, okay. It's a turn-based game with parry and dodge mechanics. Ah, interesting. Turn-based with parry and dodge? Okay. No, I'm sorry. No, it really doesn't ring a bell. I'm confused. I'm gonna get this range thing here. Yeah. I'm.
Greatest, best inventor.
No, no, doesn't ring any bells. I think I'm gonna increase my forces here. Yeah. A little bit of extra power might be good. Let's put you two together, kick you two out, and get this one and this one. Not too expensive. Missile focus, nice. Oh, that's good. Okay, but I think we will have to get another army going anyways. And we have to get the city going, yeah. We get this. We also get this going. Oh, what can we build here? Oh, nice. Upkeep, minus upkeep for warp fire throwers, rattling guns. Well, oh, nice. That's a really good one. Okay, yeah, we built that too, but that's all my money. It's all my money. Sadly. Okay. That gives money. We need the growth. Yes. We go like that. Can I get a new lord? Got Sheath and Slisson. Armor, melee attack, and weapon strength. Don't know. I mean, a warlord isn't bad either. Ambush success chance 25%. Yeah, Compule, the mad. Buddy. Gonna go there.
Master engineer.
Nuja has an update available. Cool thing. We get... Is that better later? Let's have a look. 100. And minus corruption? And... I mean, Skaven are not good in trading. It's actually worse. Okay, like everything is better. That's also 100, but that gives me control. And Skaven don't trade, so this is worthless for me. Oh. What does the harbor do in level 3? 150 and growth. I'm gonna wait and get the belts, yeah, because corruption is so... Or maybe I don't. No, we get this now. I'm a dummy. Okay, a turn-based game. So is it a little bit like Darkest Dungeon in that way? Do I get that right? Am I...
Science, sorcery, death.
I guess we take a look together, right? We take a look together. I'm gonna pull up the trailer or something. Or maybe a gameplay on YouTube. But I might have to close the game for a bit. Yeah, because the... Like, Warhammer takes up so much while I'm streaming. It's a little bit crazy. Always recruiting more? That's bad. This is not good. Workshop upgraded. Yes. Look at that. Oh, the Nemesis crown. Ooh. Oh, should I try and get that? I mean, I had that before.
Where are my schematics?
I don't know where your schematics are, buddy. No clue. Okay, let's try and spring a trap.
Warp power.
Yes. I'm gonna send him over.
Tails.
My little Bale Quint, Marsqueak. On Steam, it's 50 euros. Whoa! If you have an Xbox Game Pass, it's free. I don't have an Xbox. 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 I don't have one. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna give him some stuff. He has the traits that I want from him, so... Okay, Corpule. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is important. Let's get this. And this. And this. And that. All the money in the world is mine. Okay, and we get some stuff. Get those. No, let's get the food first. Oh, I could get some warp grinders. No, we give him 4 rattling guns for the start, yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna take the dogs out here because they're expensive. And give him more slaves for now. Oh, it's going up on its own here. Nice, that's good. Very good. It's a 3D game with exploration and turn-based combat. Okay. We take a look. We take a look. Sounds interesting. I mean, right now I started recording Warframe and I didn't play Warframe for 7 years, and I have to say there's so much content in the game right now. It's like, I don't know when I'm anywhere getting done with that. I actually have to record a little bit more Pal World as well, and I have to go and pretty soon have to record V-Rising as well again, so I guess I'm gonna see. Dude, they're not moving. Okay, I'm gonna... Man, they I don't know. We see. Let's steal technology from them if we can. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of warp fuel. Nice. And it worked, but we didn't get warp fuel. That's sad. But let's get some rockets going. Yeah. Wait. No, I have that one. Only one. That's sad. Okay. But I'm gonna say not enough. Sadly, not enough. Okay, buddy.
Clan war, indeed. It is the clan war.
We do this and this. Oh. Too many games, not enough time. It's actually not that much. Personally, I feel it's not that much. The problem is all the new games, right? You have those games that you're actually playing, and then you have like a bunch of other games, and they all look really good and amazing and promising and everything, and you really want to go play those, right? But you don't. It just doesn't work out. It just doesn't work out. That is the bigger problem. It's not that those were too many games, right? But it's just, oh man. It's just so many good games coming out. That's more like it. They're not moving. No, one of them moved somewhere over the rainbow. Where did you go now? My ambush foiled. What the hell? Oh, we have the food. Nice. Okay, we move down. Okay, he moved this way. That's good.
I said no.
I said no.
Advance when ready.
Let's see. I could attack the town now.
9. Science, sorcery, death.
What is this one? Campaign movement range. Wait, where do I get the stuff that I need for my units? Assassination. Oh, where's the tech stuff? Volatile plans, that's here. That's pretty far in the back. Wait. Let's check. Ambush successions. We're getting this one, and then I'm gonna go after monstrous plans and volatile plans, yeah. To get the other good bonuses. Yeah, because this is now becoming like plague stuff. We don't need that, but virulent plans is like easy to get, and this other stuff down here isn't that good, but the food, the max food is like really important. I meant that 3 are a lot of games to play in general and not enough time to play them all. Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, playing video games is like next to being together with Faye in a relationship, right? Playing video games is like the essence of my life. I'm gonna be honest. Like, gaming is what I love to do. I'm really passionate about it. So, and I also need a lot of
Kill contraptions!
I need things to change now and then, right? I need to get a little bit of a change. I can't play for too long one game, and if I play multiple at a time, like I'm playing that day, that day, and so on, right? Then it's a little bit more balanced. It's like I'm not continuing this campaign because it would be too exhausting to play this campaign in between. Also, it doesn't really fit very well with the editing and so on. It wouldn't go well. So yeah, but like that, I'm not getting exhausted by the game so quickly, and I can play for longer and enjoy it for longer. That's just that. But like video games, I just love video games. Since I was a child, I love video games. Seriously, I absolutely do. And I mean, I love the real world too. I love to visit nice places and foreign countries and stuff like that. And I love to make music, right? I'm a guitarist. I love to do that. But in the end, at the end of the day, I love to play video games. So that's what I do. It's just my thing. Okay, we're looking good. We have 2 Doom rockets. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna save here, because I know that YouTube will get a problem if I pull up too many videos and stuff while I'm in the game. I'm gonna put the break screen on, and we watch a little trailer of what Nelson said. What was that? Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and I'm gonna leave the game for that, yeah? I'm gonna leave it on for now during the break, but after that I'm gonna pull YouTube up and close the game for a little bit so it's easier for my internet connection and everything, because it's just a little bit too much otherwise. Okay, but guys, I'm going to be back in just a few minutes, then we continue, and see you in just a moment. I wish you had enough time. You have too many things to do besides video games. I mean, I could say that too, because I mean, that's what I mean. I love to do those other things, but in the end, I always come back and do video games and play video games, because that's just what I'm most passionate about. Can't have everything. Okay, be right back.
War condensers are full. Scryer is best.
the mic? Oh, there's the mic. Okay, good. That's fine. I'm gonna turn it black. Exit the windows. Yes. Let's see. Let's pull the window over. Up. And it's called, what is it called? What is it? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Oh, there it is already. Trailer. Okay, wait. One moment. Up, here we go. Cool. Expedition reveal trailer. Official launch trailer. Maybe that one? I guess. PS5. Let's look. Take a look at this. Full screen. Okay. Let's see.
Rated M for mature.
Oh my god.
You should never have come.
Okay.
You're only going to make things worse for everyone.
That's what I always do.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two.
Uh-huh.
You're fighting to change things.
Oh, hey, what the? That's not good.
Come after,
Seen a bad dream?
right?
What's going on?
I was used to losing people.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. Oh, she doesn't look too good. Someone hit that little girl too hard in the face. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. What the hell? That looked good. The Lampmaster. Shit. Wow, the effects look really nice. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude. That's a lot of damage. Looks like it can't go higher than 9,999.
Miles with him. We need to go now.
Okay. Wow.
Who are you?
The music is nice too. Oh shit. Cyrene. What the hell? Oh shit. That was a big monster at the end, a really big one. Okay.
I know it seems absurd to
Oh.
offer oblivion as recompense, but
She'll never paint again.
She'll never paint again. Okay. That looked very interesting. It is out now. It's 50 bucks. Ah, I don't know. I'm gonna write it, right? I'm gonna write it down, buddy. I'm gonna write it down. So I keep an eye out. Man. Is there a demo? Is there a demo for that? Let's see.
This is Joseph Fares.
Yeah. There's no demo. That's a little bit sad. Okay, but I'm gonna add to wish list for now. Right. 18 euros on Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass. You can play during a month. Yeah, that doesn't really fit. The problem is that the list is already like very full at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna start Warhammer again. I mean, it looks really good. It looks really nice, and I guess it's gonna be fun to play. The problem is that right now, at least for the moment, the list of things to play is already like super full. Next to, I mean, stuff that is definitely, as soon as, let's put it like this, as soon as Monster Hunter World is done, which is gonna be like maybe next week, I guess. There's not that many recordings left. I'm gonna start Monster Hunter Wilds because we're already done with recording that one. Like I said, I'm right now recording for Warframe, which I said I would try to do at the start of the year. Dragon's Dogma is gonna end. As soon as Dragon's Dogma is gonna end, which is also pretty soon, I have Armored Core 6 in the barrel already. Like it's lock and loaded, right? Because I played through that 3 times, and there's so much content in that too. Doom, The Dark Ages, definitely. I definitely want to play that too this year. And we're gonna play Night Rain. And I actually wanted to return sometime to Path of Exile 2. So, oh dude. I don't know. I'm gonna see about it. Like, you know me, right? I'm always trying to play as much as I can and as many games as I can, but I don't know. Like Faye and me, we also wanted to start another survival game together, maybe. Yeah, which I guess we're gonna get then. As it's like, I don't know. But you know, I also don't mind playing a game later, right? I don't really care. If stuff is coming out, right? And I played 1 year later. I did that with Armored Core 6 as well, because I didn't have the time when it came out. I didn't have the time to play it. So I played it last year, like, or no, at the start of this year, and it was a lot of fun. And yeah, so it's just gonna come later, I guess. I'm gonna put it on the list, right? I'm gonna put it on the list on things to do. And no, seriously. I wish, seriously, if I could do this full time, right now I'm getting a little bit back into editing because I'm free at the moment, right? But I'm also doing a lot of recording at the moment. And if I could do this full time, I guess I would add another game permanently. I don't know, but it's hard because it's a shit ton of work, I have to say. But okay, I guess we're gonna see about it. First, we continue this now, and I'm gonna go and attack Belegar.
Yes, indeed. Attack, Ikit. Go, Ikit.
Oh, we could get a Pyrrhic victory. I would lose quite a few units. Not that many. What is the map? Because he has a shit ton of ranged units. It's an open field battle. I guess we could... Oh, we're gonna fight that. Yeah, definitely. Okay, and I'm gonna get some... Ooh. Yeah, we get the maximum number. No, we get 8. Yeah, 8 is fine. We have 2 rockets. We should be good. Let's fight. I mean, that's just one of those things. I would love to do more. Like, it's just not possible for me. If there's a demo, I really try when I do those first look series, right? I pick the demo. I know the demo has a limited time to play. I can't play forever, so it's a lot easier then to actually go and stop it, right? But sometimes that doesn't really work out. Get you 3 here and you here. Yes, yes, indeed. And you all have to be like this. Sometimes I feel like I have no units, but I have so many units in this army. And I mean, I actually think that I'm already bringing out a lot of content, if I'm honest. Like, I'm already making a lot of content. I just think that I'm a little bit boring, or something seems to be off with me. Because of I see the view counts right on the videos, and I know something is deeply wrong here. Don't know. Maybe I'm just paranoid. I guess I'm just paranoid, if I'm honest. But okay, we move them all back. Oh, that's a lot of dwarves. That's a lot of dwarves. Where are the dogs? Where did I put the dogs? Dogs? Oh, they're here. Good. Yeah.
Yes, master. Scurry. Advance retreat. Clan rats. Moving. Warp fire through.
Let's get them all. Or like this. Okay, let's see if we can bring a good rocket. Maybe here. Oh, I only have one. Why do I only have one? Oh. That's not gonna work. They're too far in the back. Yeah. Okay, let's send out the dogs this way, so maybe they catch some attention. Nearly in firing range. Yeah, they're not even getting startled by that. Great. Okay, let's take this iron drakes here. Start firing. He's not turning for me. It's fine for now.
Ikit Claw. Rattling gun. Screen Ricardo Craig. Worthiest fire. Packmaster. Retreat, retreat.
Good. What are those? Oh, we started to shoot. Okay. No, we're shooting Belegar.
Two-man destruction. Engaging.
Nearly in firing range here too. Okay, let's pull in the dogs.
Rattling gun. Ikit Claw. To bits.
Go, buddy. Summon dogs too. More dogs. Those guys. Oh shit, Ikit. That was a lot of damage.
Move, move. Now, move. Packmaster. Artail yours. War plot Gazile.
Let's slow down a bit. Get the wheels in. Okay, go, buddy. A few more units here. It's not really worth it there. Okay. Yeah, good. Oh, those guys are running? My dogs are losing that fight. You know what? I'm gonna blow up those 2 squads here, yeah. Come on, get Belegar. Oh no. Oh shit. That's bad. Okay, those Slayers are gonna be a big problem. Yep. That was the rocket. Come on, buddy. Okay, those guys are done. Come on, shoot him down. Oh, I have to help here. Oh, my poacher sales. Take out those guys. Good, 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 good. Sales. Draw back. Nah, he's not looking too good. Oh, buddy, don't get hit. Yes. Come on. Oh, they fled. No. Come on, shoot him down. You go around. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yes. Come on. He's suppressed. Oh, he's breaking. Yes, we broke them. Oh, nice. Nice. Good. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Now it's only the Slayers left. Good. Oh, nice. Wow. Ooh. Wow. Wow, we didn't even lose a lot. That was great. That was actually really good. Man. I could have used less food for that fight. But okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. The Red Ogres actually did really good as well. Like, they did a great job. And we got 20 food back. Nice. Really nice. And we just take it. We just loot and occupy. Yeah. Oh, we got the Council Guard. Cool. Oh, man. That was a tough fight.
Ikit Claw.
Okay, mine. All is mine, buddy. Yes. We are in for more loot. Oh, I forgot to do the second summon. I'm a douche. Yeah. I'm a douche. Okay, we get either death. No. We continue here, right? Speed for missile units is good. Extra powder? Piercing base explosive damage. Yeah, okay. But that is a passive ability. Yes. Yeah. 10% range. How much is that on the Rattling guns? 14. So they go up to 160 nearly. Okay. That's a lot of firepower. Yeah, we have a lot of firepower. That's what you need. We're playing Clan Squire. We're gonna get even more pretty soon. We're gonna get even more, yeah. Okay, buddy. Wait, what is the traits that he has? What does he bring? Recruitment, upkeep. Upkeep is good. Brass orb. That's not like the best stuff. And he's a mage. I mean, that's a bonus, I guess. But those traits are not like the mega useful stuff, I would say. What does he have in comparison? As a generic lord? Ravenous expansion? Growth in all provinces. Gaven corruption. Income from province. Capital settlements. Faction wide. Oh, hey, nice. What is this one? Ambush success chance plus 15%. Okay, you can get that very high. And upkeep for Skaven stuff, that's totally useless. And he gets a brute horror. I mean, that's still pretty good. I'm gonna keep this dude here, yeah. Okay, big question. I can't get that to 4 because we are not on 4 yet. But that would be like such a good building. If you get this one, this is where you really start to bomb things with poison wind mortars because they deal so much damage. It's pretty insane. Because this one is on 4. Maybe I get rid of this cave. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, we upgrade this and that and this too.
We are brave, mighty.
So brave, mighty, buddy. So brave, mighty. We can get Giselles too in golden chevrons. Let's get 3 times Giselles going. And let's get some warp grinders, yeah. Because we're looking good so far. Let's have a look. What can we get for the Doomflayer? 21 giga warps. That's so nice. Let's see. Speed. Melee defense. All armies. Does that count for... I wonder if that counts for characters too. Weapon strength. 4 characters on Doomwheel. Mounts. Okay, this is for mounts. Bonus with infantry. Infantry. Cool. Meat shields. All armies. That is not for characters. What is for characters? Warp lightning. Oh, that's also... Oh, okay. Interesting. What is this one? Double shot ammunition. Increased number of projectiles. Uh-huh. Increased number of projectiles for characters on Doom with mounts. All armies. Hey, that's actually pretty nice. Gyro Gogs. Food cost. Attribute perfect vigor. Hey. There's some good stuff here. Let's get this one. I would love to give him the meat shields. Wait, do we have anything better in weapon teams?
Make teams better.
Oh yeah, I can get the next ones, right? Redo time, yeah. Stalk and range. Yeah, we get the redo time down for rattling guns. Oh, we got another. Sniper cape rare, cool. Cool thing. That's nice. How do I get the... Is there not like those... How do I get those units unlocked again? Black hole flare. Death dealers, rattling guns. How do I get those again?
Rolling doom.
Oh, that's the very end. Okay.
Rats
Yeah.
of war.
You just have to put more in it. Whole thing. You did run? Yes, he did run. -2. -1. Yeah, because we used the food. -6. Shit. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let him spend 1 turn here before I send him back. Let's continue. I guess this Vikram's strong arm will return. Pretty sure of that. I mean, in the end, if you're playing Clan Scryer, you want a shit ton of firepower because that's what you boost essentially, right? So the best thing you can do is actually get a shit ton of firepower and then get some tanky units to the front that can hold down enemy units, and then you're good. Badly mutated? Whoa, buddy. Hit points plus 20%. Melee attack, weapon strength, and frenzy. Hey, that's pretty nice. What does this do? That's kind of shit. And he gets a loyalty -4. That's bad. No. Let's see. One of your warlock engineers has found a new way to enrich warpstone. Unfortunately, a laboratory explosion occurred the following day, leaving nothing behind but a pile of eerily glowing warpstone dust. Have the dust inhaled. Buddy, go inhale that dust. He's gonna be very badly mutated later, yeah. Cool thing. Okay, now to you. Let's get him another of the grinders. Oh wait, not now. We have to get over to Magritta. Yeah, Tobaro. He can just move over, right? Yeah. So he can recruit monsters and stuff and artillery. Let's get 1, 2, 3 of those. And I guess we get 2 pairs of rat ogres. Wait, those are very expensive. Let's get 2 pairs of rats. Yes. Okay, that sounds good.
More warpstone. Now.
I'm gonna move him right at the border here, I think. Because I think that this dude will come back and attack me pretty soon. Being good. And we steal some more technology. Get it, buddy. Let's agree to disagree. I'm more of a fan of balanced army.
Mission success.
Nice, that worked. But we got no fuel, sadly. I mean, yeah, in some way you need some other units. It's like that's why I have a lot of firepower, but I also have some, let's call it cavalry, right? I have some quick moving units that can hit hard, right? So I can go for other targets as well. Like, I'm not totally bound to do that one thing. But essentially we're playing rats, right? So in a way. And I think especially with rats you can go for siege armies as well. So you have like 2 armies next to by, or you can have like what's that? Shit armies. You just stack a shit ton of Skaven slaves as cannon fodder, right? Because you have that high ambush success chance. That's gonna really help you.
Me.
Let's see. We get some... What do I give him? I just give him triangulation now. Yep. I don't have space for a Packmaster. 2 of 1. I can get another Packmaster. Cool. But that's only a quarter of the army. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why should it be more than a quarter? If it's like if half your army is cavalry, right, and you have at least, let's say, you normally have 1 lord and you have a mage, then you have like you have 8 slots left, right? That's less. Half of your army is going to be something else than cavalry. Yes, we got them. Nice. Oh, we got them. But he has a grudge thrower. You see, that's why we need the rats. Yes. Let's take him. A quarter of the army, yeah. I mean, if it's a balanced army, 1 quarter is going to be cavalry, 1 quarter is going to be like missile units, 1 quarter is going to be melee units, and then what is the last quarter? Monsters and heroes, right? Monsters, heroes, and lords. That's essentially it. if you want to see it like that. Usually I only build crappy armies on the rats at the beginning, or if I need an emergency army, but at a certain point I try to build them. I try not to build them. The crappy ones, you mean? Oh, we have the same ambush map again. Interesting. Well, let's actually do it the other way. I mean, the crappy armies are... The problem is the supply lines, right? At a certain point, it's not worth it anymore to have crappy armies, and that's when you go for different stuff. That's how I feel.
Council's command. Council's command.
Council's command, yes indeed.
Tail slashes. So be it. Ready, ready. Quick, quick. What? And skitter. Advance retreat. War block Jezzaels. Magic's ready. Creaky shriek.
Let's boost the reload skill of those guys. Cannot move. It cannot move? Oh, it's entrenched. Let's get it.
Council's command. Time agrees. Ikit Claw.
He's shooting those units. Yeah, that's very smart, buddy.
Ready, ready.
Whoa. Whoa. Go, 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 Doom Rocket. Go, 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 go. Yes. Yes. Come on. Come on. Hit it, buddy. Hit it. Nice. Yes. Yes. That is why you have Doom Rockets. That was great. That was just so good. Okay, let's pull the dogs back. Run, dogs, run. Yes. When you have a balanced army, each quarter of the army will be a different type of unit. Yeah, because there's the way you build the army. But in your case, a quarter of the army is other units, and the rest is missiles. Like, I would say that there's a difference between like normal missiles and artillery, right? You could have like 1/4 of your army to be artillery as well. I think that's totally viable. And it makes a lot of sense, especially for some of the really artillery strong units, armies. I think it is very, very viable. Like for dwarves and Skaven are good. Chaos dwarves as well are really strong fighters. Man, I'm plucking him apart. He actually withdraw those units. That's great.
Now, ready. For the Vermintide. Skrenrika Bokrek. Worthy of Schreier.
Summon some dogs here.
Spellcasting. Me and Alpha. Play Claw Catapult.
Yeah, I got them. Nice. Okay, we pull our rats over, our wolf rats.
Warlock Engineer. Warlock Jezzaels. Stab the stab. Slay, stabber.
Shoot this guy.
Guide us onward. Ikit Claw. Warpstone magic. What? Horned rats will.
Wow, that thing is so tough. That little dude is so fucking tough. It's insane. Got him. That guy's dead too. Nice. Oh, we have a little bend in the floor. Yes, pull the wolves over. The rest of the army is missile artillery. Yeah, you consider artillery and missile units in the same category. I mean, yes, they are both like missile units, right? But they do different things. Normally, you don't have flamethrower artillery, I'd say. Oh, can we bomb this guy, please? The thing is that the rats just don't have really good cavalry, and they don't have... they have some good monsters, but not like the best monsters. They also don't have the best frontline units, so if you play rats, it's gonna be that, a little bit, right? I guess that is one of the big bonuses if you play something like Chaos Dwarves. They have good units, all the like in all places they have pretty good units, right? They have good cavalry, they have good monsters, like or decent at least, and so on and so forth. So where's that little engineer? Is he dead? Did I get him already? Man, that guy. Oh, there he is. I mean, that's just the thing of some I would say that's just the thing of some of your factions. Some factions just have good units in some categories, right? So, and some are just niche. It's like Lizardmen don't have any really good missile units. They have extremely good monsters, they have good frontline units and decent cavalry, but they don't have any like really good strong cavalry or like very good damage dealing infantry. They don't have that either. Okay, we're done. I mean, if you play, I would say even for the Empire has good cavalry. By now, it always had like pretty good artillery, I'd say, and they have decent. No, not really. They have shitty melee units. Like the melee units are total crap. Like seriously, no, they can't hold against zombies. To be honest, I mean, if you fight great swords versus zombies, they're not gonna really win, right? They're gonna win, but like most of the other melee units from the Empire are just not strong enough to just defeat skeletons and like the low tier infantry from other factions, except for Skaven slaves maybe and Noblars. I'd say that's just one of those things. Let's get some dogs going here. Come on, buddy, go summon them. That's just how I see it. Their cavalry is nice. It's not bad. Since I would say with the later updates, it became better. Come on, let's get rid of those guys. Don't die, Ikit. Let's help him a little bit here.
Ikit Claw!
Come on, go, Ikit. You can do it. Wow, that really hurts.
Ikit Claw!
Okay, this one's down. Good.
Lasting death pain!
Oh, that was a bad one. Every race has certain areas where it's stronger, but you can build a balanced army with any race. You don't have to cheese. That's not cheesing. You would say this is cheesing? What I'm doing is cheesing? You think so? I mean, we're rats. We're literally out for cheese. I don't think this is cheesing. Maybe I guess where I play the most balanced armies is actually with Lizardmen or with High Elves. Yeah. I think that's very much true. Oh, I'm gonna replenish.
Flesh, the best medicine.
Oh, he made it back. Yeah. Britonia has a bad infantry? Yes, absolutely. But that doesn't mean you have always built an army only of cavalry like many people do.
Only cure.
You think that's cheese? Okay, you would say so. Okay, he declared war. Great. Alaric. Yeah, he's gonna be my next target. He's coming. Come on. Are you fucks? Yeah, he's on the way. Great. Now I have to hurry back. Come on.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
That is a little bit annoying.
You're the air. More warpstone. Now, now.
Oh, does he have Siegebreaker? I don't know.
Ikit Claw. Warp power.
I mean, I don't see that as cheesing. I feel... Oh, we can make a decision. Unlock hero, replenish troops. That's a good one. What is this one? Hero catcher? That doesn't really... That doesn't help. Casualty replenishment rate. Okay. And what is this one? Upkeep for wolf rats, right ogres. Let's get this one. Like, Britonia not only has a bad infantry, but they also have, like... Britonia is, like, the best example for a shitty faction. A super unbalanced faction. They only have good cavalry. Like, their artillery is basically only catapults. Most of their their infantry is, like, total crap. And their ranged units are crap, too. They have some good magic. And they have good cavalry. That's it. Like, they don't even have good I mean, Pegasus, I would consider Pegasus and Griffin Knights as flying cavalry, right? But they're also like monstrous flying cavalry, so they're not really that bad in that monstrous depart either, because those units are really strong. Pegasus and Griffin Knights are really, really strong, really good units, right? But they're super unbalanced. Like, they're so unbalanced. And I would say, certainly, yes, I would use, like I'm using wolf rats and Skaven slaves here too, in those armies. I would definitely say, yeah, of course. You should definitely have some of those other units, right? Just as cannon fodder, seriously. You just want some units just to get the enemy's attention, so your cavalry then can deal the bunch of a shit ton of damage to them, right? That's what I would say, personally. That's how I feel about it. We get another one of warp throwers? I have to be a little bit careful with the money. I'm gonna get a second digger, yeah, and then we get... We get some slaves. Some Skaven slaves. Let's get those guys here. 4 of those. And I get a hero in. Yeah. If you don't build balanced armies, you're always trying to find hacks to exploit. That's considered cheesy to me. Oh. But ultimately it's subjective. I mean, a hack? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, what is an exploit in Total War? I think that is highly debatable, to be honest. Like, I would say if you go out and you spend the enemy's... oh no, I have to recruit him here. If you spend the enemy army's ammunition, right? Oh. Another hoarder. Yo, I'm gonna save him up, yeah.
Me am Boss. Please obey me.
That's an interesting little dude. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want you for this army. Tactician? Aggressive. Let's get aggressive. Arcstorm. Yes. And let's see, can we get another engineer? No. We already have too many engineers, sadly. You like them, you can play them very easily, and if you're not always worried about how to build a doom stack. I mean, a doom stack. I think a doom stack is literally like, personally, doom stack means you only have 1 unit 19 times in the Lord, like something like that, right? You can make a hero doom stack where you only have heroes because heroes are like super strong, but it's hard to do because you need a shit ton of buildings to do it and so on, right? So I'm gonna recruit another Lord here. Just so we have another defender in there. Yeah. Can I get a Grace here? Sneaky. Toxaden. What is the garrison here? Okay, it's full. That's good. At least something. He might not attack us right away. That's the good part. But that's the only good part about this one. I mean, in other ways, I would say a Doomstack is like 19 Dragon Ogres, 19 units of what are the balloons? The from the dwarven thunder barges. What are those? Not I mean, Hellstorm rocket launchers can do it too, right? They like, or the ships, right? Land ships, 20 land ships, 19 land ships, 19 steam tanks. That is stuff that can be Doomstack, yeah. But for the most part, if you don't have some crazy buffs going on, most units cannot be really Doomstacked. You really have to, No, we're done here. Wait, did he do? No, he didn't do anything. Oh, it worked. We didn't get stuff though. We can upgrade this too. Nice. I mean, and I guess the rest of the stuff is just strategy. The game allows it. Even the enemy will do it from time to time. You will see armies that are just a shit ton of one very strong units because they were able to recruit it, right? So, and if the AI is able to do it, why shouldn't I do it? An army of cavalry doesn't count as a Doomstack? I mean, a Doomstack is normally an army that can defeat that is not beatable, or is very unlikely to be beaten. Let's put it like that, right? So that's one of those things, I'd say, personally. Oh man. Will he run from me if I do this? I mean, that's what you what I understand on a doom stack, right? So like 19 Thunderbarge is literally not gonna lose to anything else but another doom stack, right? If it is a doom stack that is capable of taking down 19 Thunderbarges, that's also a doom stack, because that means it has the firepower to do it. But on the other hand, like 19 Thunderbarges are like literally take out everything. It's one of the strongest units in the game, period. It's like having 19, it's even worse than a Lizard player having 19 Dreadsaurians. I mean, Dreadsaurians make for good targets, but they have a shit ton of health, a shit ton of armor, and they deal a shit ton of damage. So if you don't bring like 20 or 19 units of chosen halberds, you're not gonna take them down, or like Phoenix Guard, right? Hey, Abaddon. It's just calling it by other name. Even if the AI cheats, it doesn't mean you have to do it too. I mean, it's not really a cheat, right? A cheat is if you do something that is not allowed in the game. Abaddon, play the game how you want to. Yeah, I think so too. But I mean, you can. I think you're open to discuss those things, right? I think it is totally fine to discuss strategies and discuss playstyles and so on. I think that is absolutely valid. And I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I love to bomb the enemy into little bits. That's what I like to do. Let's see. Let's go into ambush stance. I want him to attack me.
Let the bell scream.
I don't know if this will work or not. We see about that. Oh, and I'm low on funds. Great. Okay, but he has a nearly full stack now. Yeah, that's good. Let this guy run.
Fair winds and fair.
Can't get an agreement here yet. That's okay. And I'm gonna move Corpule over. Sorry, Aranessa. I'm gonna ignore your borders. No, I think that's totally fine to discuss those things. Because it's in the end, it's all opinion based, right? Yes, and yes, I would say, I guess, if you have a stack of Pegasus riders or Griffin riders, I mean, that's going to be hard to get, right? And especially you're going to have problems getting it a lot of times because those are expensive armies, right? If you have that, that is pretty much a Doomstack too, yeah. I mean, it's cavalry, but yes, it's still pretty much a Doomstack. I would definitely say so. Let's see. Yeah, I can upgrade this. Oh, no, I'm not going to upgrade that now. No. He will not move. He's gonna stay there. Yeah. We end the turn. Let's see what he's doing. Come on, Alaric. You want to besiege me, right, buddy? You want to besiege me. Don't run away, please. I mean, if he digs over the mountains... Oh, it's the wrong way. What the hell was that? Oh, but Corpule got a thing. Shiny scale stuff. While looting a minor lizardman commune, your lord finds a hidden door in the side of one of the pyramid's temples. Inside is a brilliant sheet of metal carved with strange symbols. Your lord tries to stash it away, but too late, as the item has already caught your ever-watchful eye. Oh yeah, we had this, I think. We can copy the symbols again for shit ton of research, right? I think I'm gonna do that. Yes. We just got our ambush success chance. Don't need this right now. Don't need this right now. No. What was this one? This is control. I mean, that's not bad. We need that later. No, I'm gonna go and strengthen numbers for now, yeah. I'm actually a big fan of composing armies in a certain style. Like, if I can, I'm going to compose an army in a way that it can do a certain job really good. Like besieging, fighting in the field, stuff like that, right? Especially with Skaven, where you can field a lot of armies because the units are not that expensive. I tend to let's get out of here. I tend to make an army that is good with besieging later, and then let that one do the siege fights, while the other army is more suited for combat in the field, right? Like, this army is much better in the field than it is in besieging things. If you have an army that is full with Deathwind Globadiers and mortars and stuff like that, that's very good in taking down settlements. This army has a lot of problems taking down settlements because they have straight firing lines. Okay, I'm gonna put him into ambush stance again. Can I get it higher than 80? 85? 90. Let's take the 90. Let's hope he comes back. We need him to come back. Or you can have like an ambush party as well, where you have quick, strong hitting units, like a lot of monsters and assassin units too. That works very well. Those can be really good for holding smaller points of interest. Like Skrull here could do that too. You can just sit there. Okay, we are in a bonus right now, so I'm gonna upgrade this. Yeah. Okay, we're looking good. That's what I like to do. Unless I can't do that. Yeah, okay, let's try and steal more. Failure! No! Okay. That's how it is. Come on, Alaric. Come over. Come to me, be a good boy. Come to Ikit Claw. Huh? Man. He's such a late turner. Oh, there he is. Oh, and he moved to me. And he's a could be better. Nice. Bonus XP. Yeah, okay. Rocket boots. Oh, Seeker. Nah, kill them all. What is it? Your lord reports interesting news. A subsection of Clan Scryer has been experimenting with boots that could potentially make the wearer fly. However, a major setback has frustrated the research project. Perhaps the inventors should be persuaded to work for you instead. Kill them all. Kill them all. Yes. Okay, cool. We did that. Let's get Arcstorm. Oh, wait. How much? I can't even make it over. It's too far away. What the hell? Okay, then we put him in the army, yeah. And we put him into ambush stance. Okay, and then we go and attack Alaric. Hey, buddy. Got him. Bye-bye. Do I get the money? No, I'm gonna get the replenishments, yeah. Oh, the pit fighters of Hell's Deep. Nice. And Natty Bubio sharpshooters. Cool thing. Natty Bubio sharpshooters. Oh, there we go again. Ultimately, it's a game everyone will play, however, they're like, yeah, absolutely. Cheese is a way of referring to moves that are considered impolite. Yes, okay. But I mean, I'm a rat, right? I have to say, I'm an evil player. I love to do stuff like that. I don't like to play the good guys. And I mean, I love playing Skaven because they are a cheesy faction. I mean, they have incredible good ambush chance. They can field a shit ton of units. They can do a lot of summons, even if they're crappy summons. It's just the Skaven way. You have to be cheesy if you want to be a Skaven. Yes, yeah, but I think that's a good definition, actually. It's a move that is considered impolite, yeah. But I mean, it's my enemy. I'm fine with being impolite. If your entire form of play is based on impolite moves, it's cheating by another name. I would say so. it's like a company exploiting loopholes in the law. No, that's then exploiting. Like it really, I mean, that's why it's exploiting, right? In order to break the law, not really break the law, or not break the law in the same time. Most people have one scale of values to judge others and another to judge themselves. It's not okay for someone else to do it, but it's okay if it's you. No, I'm fine if everybody does it. I think if I'm allowed to do it, everybody should be allowed to do it. That's what I think, personally. If one gets the right to do something, the others should get the right to do it too. Unless it's something like super specific, right? Like, if my boss gets the right to order me around, I mean, obviously he gets that right. He's my boss, right? I mean, that's like the pay gap between us. So I should not have then the right to order him around, but like for normal things, right? Everybody should have the same rights, I think. Yeah. And I hate double standards, personally. That's why I'm totally fine with cheating. I'm not fine with cheating if you actually hack the game, right? That's what I would consider cheating. You apply a cheat code that would normally not possible in any way or form in the game, right? That's cheating, I would say. Or if you change the game files, it's essentially modding is cheating too, in a way, because you're changing the game to your advantage for the most part by changing the game code, right? But if you do that, that's definitely cheating. You should not cheat. Personally, that's what I feel. But if you want to, I mean, we're playing video games. In the end, it doesn't really matter that much. As long as you're not trying to do that in the real world, then I think you're wrong with that. I think we're done here. Yes, we can go now in a different line. The thing is, what am I going to do? Is there one here that is super useful? Personally, I feel like in video games you can do whatever you want, unless you are hurtful to someone else, right? Some real person, right? If you crack a game and you sell it to other people without crediting the developer, you shouldn't do that. But inside the video game world, I think it's okay whatever you do, seriously, because it's a video game, right? That's why we play games in the end. But you should not cheat. Hopefully you have a little bit of honor. A little bit. Not much. Even rats have a little bit of honor. Hero capacity for Warlock engineers. Okay, we're gonna go for power overload, yeah. We only have one spell, but it doesn't matter. Oh, what is this one? Consecrated flame ammunition. He doesn't have that. We don't need that. But those two are really nice. We're gonna get those, yeah. How many points do I need here? 2. That's fine then.
Warp lightning.
Okay, we can get one. Oh, we can get even more stuff here. Wait, this one is the... No, that's upkeep. I think I'm gonna get scavenge first. More loot off the battlefield. Sounds good. Zapper. For user, I'm gonna get Draftmaster. Where's my border? Okay, it's way outside. We're good to go this way. I'm gonna leave him here. Yeah. Rebuild this. He cannot do that yet. It's looking good, looking fine, all is good. Do we have another settlement yet? No. I can build here, but I don't need to right now. I will have to wait a little bit here, yeah, for my next settlement. Add rolls for the Under Empire. I think then we're done. Oh no, we can do something in Bufta. Oh, let's do this. Yeah, we're doing this. Oh, we can do both. Cool. Good. If everyone plays only with impolite moves, it will lower the overall quality of the game. The bigger the common the monitor, the lower it is. I mean, I that's why I wouldn't call it all impolite, right? I mean, I would say that an impolite move is to spend the enemy's army's ammunition, right? I would say that is impolite. Corner camping, I think that's a little not that impolite because you are allowed to do that. You can move there on the map just freely, right? Spending the AI's ammunition, I think is like last resort, pretty much. I don't think there is that many really impolite moves in Total War. Because the game essentially lets you do those things. If it is in, for me, from my point of view, if it is in the possibilities in the game mechanics to recruit a certain army, I think it's not impolite to recruit that army. If you have the money, if you build an empire that can sustain such a strong and really expensive army, you should be allowed to do that. If you, I mean, because the AI is pretty dumb, there are certain things that will work really well, right? Yeah. Like the spending of ammunition thing. I mean, that's a little bit different. But I think the maps, if you take like as an example, corner camping is, I think, considered impolite in a way as well, right? But they made the maps like this. And they're making the maps like this since Total War Warhammer 1. If they don't want you to have the choice to go corner camping, don't make maps that allow corner camping. Yeah, I mean, if it's possible, that's what I mean. If it's normally, if the game's rules allow you to do it, that's absolutely okay, right? I think that is absolutely fine. But if you have to do certain things because there is a bug in the game, let's say if I move, like in let's say Elden Ring speedruns, for example, I think is a good example. They use exploits in the game to shove their character through the game world, which is a total hole, and why the From Software is fixing those holes, and some of those speedrun times don't become available anymore again because you can't do that exploit anymore because it became fixed, right? The thing is, that is definitely not intended by the developer, but for the developer of Total War, they had doomstacks intended in the game. That's why they gave you the ability to recruit those, even if they have a cap, right? A unit cap that you have to increase by building a certain building in your major settlement, right? If you want that doomstack, the game says you have to build so many of those buildings in your major settlements. You have to have so many settlements and so many of those buildings, and then you can have 20 of those Dread Saurians, right? Because Dread Saurians have that. And the same way, if you're playing Chaos Dwarfs and you want those 19, even if it's totally overboard, you want those 19, what are the big mortars? I forgot it. I forgot how they're named. If you want those mega cannons, right, and you want 19 of these Dreadquake mortars, you want 19 Dreadquake mortars, that's going to be very expensive. But if you build an empire that can sustain such an army, you can have it. I mean, that is what the game is, right? I didn't change anything in the game. I can just do it. And I think that is fine. Let me ask you, do you think you could win one of the historic battles of Total War? These are battles that you can't win with cheese. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do it. No, that's true. I mean, I can go out on the street and kill someone else, right? But I'm not doing it because it would be a very dumb and stupid idea and stupid thing to do, right? It wouldn't be very, very good to do that, yeah. We're still talking about video games. So... what do you mean by historic battles? Oh god. I'm gonna end the turn. No, I'm gonna go on the break first. You can write your answer. Okay? It's a nice conversation. I mean, I like that. I'm gonna go on the next break because I kind of forgot, right? It's a little bit later. And I'll be back in just a few minutes, then we continue, and I guess we're gonna go after Carrickern and after the last Belegar settlement, right? Yeah. See you in just a moment. Oh, he's still riding. I'm back. I'm gonna end the turn and read. In the old versions of Total War, you had something called historical battle. It's a battle of a famous battle that happened in history, which is related to the same time in which the game is supposed to take place. As a fixed battle, which you can't make changes except to choose which side you want to play with. I mean, that's cool too. I think that's very interesting. If you have that, I mean, that's what I mean. They are setting the rules in that battle. They are setting the rules for you to have those units, right? So they actually decided that in this battle, we are gonna do it this way, right? That's what they did. I mean, as a counter example, I would say, I would name Regiments of Renown. If you... Is this a... Wait, one moment. Is this a settlement? No, it's an open field battle. We should be able to win this. Because with Regiments of Renown, they are in general way stronger and better than their normal counterparts. And for Regiments of Renown, they said, okay, we're gonna give you those strong and cool units, but you only get one, right? They decided we're gonna make a fixed unit cap on Regiments on Renown, and that's one. One for your whole campaign. And if they wanted, they certainly could do that for Thunder Barges and stuff like that too. They could say, like for a lot of units, the Grudge Bearers or the Amethyst units, you can have only a certain amount of that unit in your army. You can only have one Thunder Barge per army. If they wanted that, they could certainly do that. I mean, they did it. That's just what I mean. They already have caps for certain units where they think if you could stack those units, it would be too strong. That's why they put in the unit cap, right? I mean, they're already pretty strong, right? But for all the normal units, they didn't put in unit caps. So in the view of the developer, it's fine to stack those units as much as you want. That's how I see it. I mean, that's how the game is. Literally. I'd say. Oh, nice. We have a nice slope. That means we can have our Jezzails behind our rattling guns. We're gonna put those guys here. And those guys here. We have to put them a little bit over. And the catapults in the back. And can I place some wolf rats in the woods? Yeah. We can place some wolf rats in the woods. Okay, we have some slaves here. Come on, slaves. And we have those two. Cool. Looking good, looking fine. Good to go. Warp grinders. Okay. Let's go for the hammerers. And let's pull the wolf rats around. They didn't decide the units you get are based on the same units that were in the historical battle. No, that's what I mean. They decided to make it like that, right? They decide, I mean, in the end, it's the game developer that decides we're gonna put in this historical battle and we're gonna make it this way. That's what they did, literally. They literally said we're gonna make it like this. They could just say, okay, but because this is a game, we're gonna give you this and that unit extra, right? Kill Belegar, please. Are we in firing range? Da, 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 da. Iron Drakes. Oh, guys, come on. Go attack. What are you doing? Okay, go for those guys. Got Belegar.
Rattling a gun. By your command.
Oh, my rats lost. No, they won. Good. Get them over.
Blade claw catapult. Master kill.
Was he losing against that little dwarf? Come on.
Dice. Scuttle moved. Get them. Go good. What? Shriek, shriek.
Uh-oh.
Fly enemy foes.
Gonna get a problem here.
Back on the ground. Brave.
Oh, where's my hero? Get this guy.
Council's command. That kill.
Oh, that might not work.
Rattling a gun. Our tile's yours. Yes, yes. Get to the lip.
They came back. Good.
Riders, hold one.
Ah. Oh, come on, please break. Oh no, he's running. Yeah. Now this is not enough. Not strong enough. Okay, we got him. Cool. That was close. I mean, that was very close now, right? But the thing is, not enough good melee units to block that amount of dwarven infantry units. Just a little bit too strong. Unfortunately, you misunderstood me. I don't care about the mechanics. My question is, do you think you can win a battle that is realistic, but you have to use tactics to win and not the cheese? I mean, if it's a historical battle, you know, the main problem with a historical battle is the battle has already happened in the lore. It has a certain outcome. So the thing is, if you win that, if you pick the side that is supposed to lose in a historical battle, should you not lose then to stay true to the battle's intentions? Or if the developer put that in the game, right, and they say, okay, you know what, if you can try and win this, and then you're really amazing because you won this battle and you're actually not supposed to win, right? Then you're an amazing player. But that also means that you most likely not gonna play the strategy that was played by that faction in that historical battle. Do you know what I mean? Because normally, if you have a historical battle, right? If you go back in Earth's history, battles were won and lost. So if you can replay that battle, but if it is supposed to be historical accurate, and you're playing the losing faction, you should actually lose. So I don't think that doesn't apply to video game logic, you know? If I'm given that army, right, and if it is more or less a fair fight, if you use good enough tactics, I think, yeah, I don't know if I can pull that off. I never played one of those battles. I mean, I don't know if I can do that. I'm pretty sure certain people, a lot of people can do that. But maybe those battles weren't very popular because of the fixed army. I don't know. And that's why we don't have them anymore. But I actually, it's like scripted losses, right? You have that in a lot of games. You have a scripted loss because it has to be a loss. It doesn't matter how good you play, you're still gonna lose in the end. It's like in God of War, right? In a lot of RPGs, action RPGs. I saw a video once from the latest God of War title, the one with Thor and Odin, right? Where a player on the hardest difficulty managed to totally destroy Thor at the start, right? He was so good, he was playing so overwhelmingly good that Thor didn't stand a chance. But still, because it is a scripted battle, Thor's gonna win that battle. He even kills Kratos in between and revives him so they can fight on, right? So it doesn't matter how good you play, how good your tactic is, how much skill you have, you're still gonna lose because it is scripted, because it is more or less an historical battle. It has to happen for the history to play out of the game, the story. And that's if I see an historical battle, you want to replay that, yeah, okay. But if you want to stay true to history, you should lose. If you're on the losing section, for no, on the losing team, critical failure, shit. Yeah, fine.
We are brave, mighty.
We are brave. We're trying to be brave. You can win if you are the losing side. Neither side follows the tactic they used during the battle. Yeah, that's just the point, right? So what they're doing is they're saying, okay, this is the historical battle that took place in the Warhammer lore. We're gonna now give you a chance to replay that battle under those conditions, but you're in control of the units. Can you win that battle? Or will you lose if you're the winning faction, right? Is the AI or is the other player, if you're playing PvP, so good that he will win that battle, even if you have more resources, right? Because he has more skill. He has better tactics, right? So then they have a certain intention for that implement in the game, right? And how it is supposed to be used. They give you they set the parameter. The parameter is you playing against this faction. They're gonna have those units. You're gonna have those units, and then you're free to go. Right? Do whatever you want to, whatever you can do with those units to achieve victory. But they are setting the parameters. It's the same for me. It is the same in just the normal campaign. They are setting the parameters, right? They give you these and those options to make the campaign harder or easier, however you want to see that, right? And they say you can only have one of each regiment of renown. You can have only 4 amethyst units per army. You can have only 3 or 4 grudge settler units, and so on and so forth. And they also say you can have 19 thunder barges. If they say so, if those are the parameters that they set, right, then it's totally fine to do that. I think if they wanted to fix it, they would fix it. That's how I see it. Undercity. Oh no, it's this one. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this one. Oh, we have some skill points. Tail weapon. We're gonna get scavenged. Tail weapon and hard to hit. Yeah. We have an armor for him. Those guys tend to go down quite quickly. An armor of fortune. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, we give that to the Lord. Yeah, he needs that. Oh, but he has one too. Nah, that's kind of shit. Obsidian lodestone? No. Talisman of protection. Yeah, let's give him that too. I mean, that's just how I see it, right? If a developer in the normal, in the parameters, in the normal gameplay, if that are the rules, you're not breaking those rules. You're not applying a cheat code. You're not like using an exploit, right? Exploiting something that is a bug in the game to become stronger. That's not cheating. It might be, sometimes it might be considered impolite. I think it depends, right? I think if you're playing Skaven, especially if you're playing Skaven, you should be impolite because the Skaven are such an impolite faction, right? They're the most impolite, the most treacherous faction ever. I think you should actually play like that, yeah, totally. I'm just gonna take this. This is mine now. Sack it, baby. Okay, we have pretty good food. Let's see how high we can get this. We can bring it on 4. We can even bring it on 5. I'm gonna bring that on 5. Luke and Octopi, go. I mean, that's here. This is the same thing, right? I made it. I did all my research so I can make a level 5 settlement. Is that then wrong? I don't think so. I have this. I don't need the Plague Priest. I'm not going to build that. But maybe a War Chief would be nice to have. Wait, I don't need the Rattling Warrants. We don't need that. I'm going to go for... But I can build this in a minor settlement too. Ashen Sorcerers. Then we can field more heroes. Yeah, okay. Yes, it's a battle that has certain rules that don't allow you to do certain things, so you can't use cheese. Then I can understand if a person has a tactic, and if the fact that they haven't fixed it. I mean, fixed. If it's a tactic? There's nothing to fix it, right? Not really. It doesn't mean they shouldn't fix it. It just means they don't care. It's not worth the money. I mean, I don't know. You have to ask them, right? I mean, I feel for questions to get a valid answer on questions like these, you would have to get an answer from the developer, right? You would have to ask them, guys, when do you intend to fix, quote unquote, corner camping? When do you intend to fix ammunition spending, right? Or I don't know, whatever. When will you ever implement unit caps for Dragon Ogres? Don't know. I mean, I think there is actually a cap for Dragon Ogres too. Right, you can ask them, and if they give you a truthful answer, that is then the answer, right? But if the answer is we're never going to do anything about corner camping because we are fine with people doing corner camping, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, they have maps that are essentially designed for you to funnel the enemy through a very small path and take advantage of that map, right? Of the map design. Some maps are very unfavorable then, on the other hand, right? I mean, that's how I see it. Oh, we get this one. Hero capacity for Warlock Engineers. Yes.
Where are my schematics?
Okay, for a little boy here, I think it is time we get the Snatcher. Replenish troops. Yeah, that's going to help us a lot. For Yusa, we get extra powder. Whoa, whoa, do we get a rebellion here? Shit.
The council's voice.
We have to get him some units, yeah.
I have seal lord approval. My packs.
Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm losing a lot. That's not okay. We fight that. No, I don't have to ask them. It's basic company behavior. If it doesn't affect whether the game works or not, or enough people care about it to complain about it, no company will fix anything of its own free will. I mean, that's still, it depends, right? For you, that's just the thing. For you, it is fixing, right? But if they don't see it as something that has to be fixed, they will not fix it. That's just the thing. It doesn't mean I mean, you see that normally sometimes game developers don't care at all for stuff like how good the game plays in general, like how good is performance, right? They don't really care. They only care to the point that the game is working for people to play it, but they don't really fix it any further. They don't go further than that and say, we're gonna make the game go so nice, so well that all of you are happy. Doesn't matter on what PC you play, right? Normally they don't go this far. But normally, if there is an exploit in the game where people can do stuff they're not supposed to do, they normally fix that rather quickly. But as soon as they find it, they will normally fix it then. Unless they just want to make money. But normally, they care a little bit about that. Right, so I would say if they actually wanted to change that, they would change that. That's how I see it. If they would want to change that, they would change it. Well, that was a bad shot. Let's shoot those guys. Send in the dogs, there's a little bit of distraction. Oh, they deal no damage to him. Yeah, he has a lot of missile resistance, I guess. Oh, that was a good salvo.
Rattling gun. Now, ready now. Attack charge. Ramming time. Boom, boom.
Oh. Oh god, they're shooting him too. No, don't shoot my little boy. Are you running? He's just running. Little ass. No, no, come on, go attack that little dude. Oh. Okay, they got him. Nice. Come on, shoot him down. We don't have magic attacks. That's the big problem here. Oh, wait. And stop. No, he still moved. Oh, he jumped it. He jumped it. Okay, you do this. And everybody else focuses on this little fart. Yeah, they got him too. Don't cry about it. The company won't touch anything. I don't cry. Oh, wait. The goal of most companies is to make money. It's part of the definition of company. I've seen quite few games that had bugs that let you exploit the game that weren't fixed. If enough people don't cry about it, the company won't touch anything. Oh, no. I don't... I mean, that might be... I think that, yeah, that is true for some games. I don't think it's true for all games. But personally, I don't feel that the stuff that you... that fall under cheese is stuff that needs to be fixed. Personally, I think that those things are meant to be possibilities in your gameplay. That's just how I see it. personally. And we won. That means we can now finally get rid of Belegar. That fart. And yes, I think sometimes it's a big mistake of some companies that they don't fix stuff, like stuff that is generally wrong. I think a good example is Darktide. Seriously. Darktide is a really cool game. It's a lot of fun to play, but because they're not working enough on the performance of the game, right? They're really losing on that part. I know a lot of people who stop playing Darktide because the performance is shit, and they're not caring enough about that. They absolutely should. They just don't. Oh, now we get in. I'm a dummy. Now we really get the rebellion. Yeah, I didn't pay attention. Oops. Yeah, fine. Okay, let's get the food. Upgrade this. Yeah. Clan Angwin was destroyed. Yoo-hoo. Okay, we did this. Ikit is good to go. He's good to go. He's recruiting. We're fine. Cool. There's a lot. No. Skill points. Yes, let's do the skill points. Hey, the first tide of death. Cool. And for user, ancient and cunning, and I guess looter. Okay. Oh no, we have an imminent rebellion. Yeah, they're gonna show up here. And I mean, I think that is true for a lot of games. A lot of developers don't care enough about the performance of their game before they release it. May it be early access or full release, doesn't matter. And that is really hurting themselves because people won't play the game. They make refunds. A lot of people will still play it and take that, right? But a lot of them won't. And I think that is totally fine. I think it's sad that they are on the money side of things, right? They're essentially saying, okay, yeah, we don't care. If you don't like it, that the performance is shitty, that's your problem, not ours. Not that I like that, but I can't change it. I mean, I can't change that. But Total War in general is running pretty well, right? It runs very smooth, so I don't think they have to work a lot on performance here. To be honest, I don't know about a lot of bugs in Total War. There might be, I don't know them. But most of the time things are not buggy. In general, like nothing seems to be really off in Total War, so it's a well-managed game performance, at least from my point of view. Don't know about other people, can't really tell. So I think they're really free to decide what they want to implement and what not, and I think they do that too. The menace below is what we do next, and then we get monstrous plans. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's do some stuff in Bufta. Can I get... Let's do this and put on ambush. We have 100% chance. I'm not gonna fight those orcs here. Are they at war? No, they're not at war. What is she... Who's she at war with? A French. Carcassonne. Is she somewhere here? Because I would love to get this coastline. Doesn't seem so. I lead. You lead, my buddy? You do? Oh, we can get an engineer, huh? I cannot. I don't have the money. It's a free world, everyone can have their own opinion. Yeah, I just think that if the entire community of a certain game only plays with impolite moves, it will lower the overall quality of the game. I would say I would not say it lowers the quality of the game, but it definitely lowers the quality of the community. I mean, you have very, very toxic communities, right? And there's a reason why they are called toxic communities, because people are shitty little dicks and they're behaving like that. So, and they pull a lot of impolite moves. That's essentially what they're doing, right? So, and I would absolutely say, if I move away now, will he come over? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just stay here and replenish for one turn, yeah. Okay. Lord not moved? Who didn't move? Corpule didn't move. I'm gonna let him replenish too, yeah. Okay, end the turn. There's a reason why those communities are called toxic, right? But personally, I never really heard that the Total War community is very toxic. I definitely know of one or two or more communities that are called toxic. Is she declaring war on me? Oh no, she wants a non-aggression pact. But girl, I want your land. And your money, Aranessa. I'm not gonna give you that. Wait, can I get more out of her? No. No. So I wouldn't say the behavior... I don't think that the behavior of the player lowers the quality of the game. It lowers the quality of the community. That's what I would say. Okay, he did not move. He's recruiting mostly crap, I guess. Can I get some... I can get those guys, but I don't have the money to do it. Can I make a rocket? I don't think I can make a rocket, can I? Nope. Okay, let's make a save. I mean, what's about this? I'm saving, I'm making a save in between so I can go back in time, right? And go a different way if I have to save my land and my campaign. Is that then not impolite in terms of the campaign play? I mean, I would say that's interesting, because if you play on legendary difficulty, it doesn't let you do that. You only get that end of turn save, and only one. He has to stay there. Can't believe it. Okay, Corpule, you gonna move, buddy. I still can't get one. What? Did I not get the trait? That's a nice one. Don't know. We're gonna find out. But he has a very bad army to take down cities. Yeah, have to be careful. Okay, it doesn't matter. No. Or is he waiting for Belegar to come back? I don't know. We find out in the next turn. If everyone always plays the dirtiest way they can, it will slowly make the game become dirtier and dirtier. I would say that depends. If the developer is like playing into that role, right? And they say, yeah, okay, you guys want to play like that, so we're gonna give you dirtier ways to play, then that can lower the quality of the game. Yes. I'm gonna take that for now. I would say so, yeah. But until that point is reached that the developer of the game is implementing things to make it worse, right? Until that point, it's the community that loses in quality, I'd say. I think there's a distinction to be made, personally. It's like, I would say a good example is Ark, right? If you play in Ark on a survival server, on a PvP server, right, you will find a lot of people who kill new players on the beach. The players don't have anything, you can't gain anything, they just do it because they want to. Because they can, right? That's why they do it. There's nothing to gain, really. It's literally just noob bashing, essentially. That's what it is. Is that wrong? I mean, you can do it, right? They never restricted that in any way or form. So, but they also neither encouraged nor discouraged it in any form. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna put those, I think I'm gonna put those guys here and the other guys on the higher ground, yeah, like this. I guess I know what I mean, right? Does that then make the game more toxic or the community more toxic? Because it is the community's doing, right? The people decided, the developer said, okay, this is a PvP server, you can fight wherever you want to, there's no safe zones. And now the people decide to play dirty. Is it then the developer who made that move? I think that's really a gray zone, personally. Are they not coming? I don't think they're coming. I'm gonna go over and shoot them a little bit. Oh no, they're moving. Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's call the first ones. What are those? Great weapons. No, don't retreat, guys.
Packmaster. Good hunting ground. All will obey.
What was that? I can say it depends on everything, but bad behavior will always lead to worse and worse behavior. It's human nature. I would also say it depends. If that behavior is not like, if you're not doing anything against that behavior, yeah, it might lead down to a spiral, right? But I think that on one hand, the game developer, it's like the game's government, right? They could do something about it, or the players can do something about it. Like, you can discourage as a community bad sportsmanship. Absolutely can do that, right? So, but if you do that, is then up to the community. It's not. It will not always lead down to bad sportsmanship in general. I would say. I would say it really depends on. Do you engage? Do you promote that activity in your community or not? Because some people will always behave like douchebags, while others will not. And I think that is absolutely true. A lot of things are not certain all the time, right? Oh, dude, he took so much damage there. From what? From those guys. Shit. Yeah, go in there. Okay, now he has them. Good. Man, my Warfire throwers don't have a lot to do lately. Get those guys. You get those, you get those. Whoa, what the hell was that?
Contraptions at hand. Lasting death pain.
Good.
Ikit Claw.
Because I would personally say there's a lot of things that play into if something goes down, right or up. It's not just a thing will not, unless we're talking about gravity, right? it is very unlikely that gravity just stops working out of a sudden. That is very unlikely. But like things that are interactive, things in human behavior and so on, oftentimes it depends. And that's just the I mean, and I'm gonna be honest about that. I think that is true.
Backwards. Rattling a gun.
And you think it's okay to do that just because they didn't fix it doesn't mean they should have fixed it? I mean, that's a different thing. And that's a problem for both the developer and the community. And ultimately, most people, when faced with a choice between good and evil, we usually choose evil. No, that's not. I don't think that's true. Because it's easier to do the evil deed than the good deed. That I don't think that is true. I'm sorry. There we have reached an absolute that is definitely a disagreement here. I don't think that is true. I'm personally I don't think that. You can see it. Like most games don't favor bad guys, right? That's just the thing. The popular, like the majority of games feature a hero that saves the world, like or saves his whatever, right? He saves the game world. So he does something good, right? For the most part, we play people who we believe in are doing something that is right. For the most part, a few games feature choices where you can decide to be good or evil, right? And even then, people mostly do not always follow the path of evil. They don't. I mean, we had to pull up some numbers to actually take a look at that, but I would say that the development of the game industry shows that, because there's not an overwhelming amount of games that feature you playing as the bad guy. That is not the case, right? But if people actually, and that goes back to what you said, right? If they can make money with it, they will do it, right? They're companies. They want to make money. So if there was an incentive to produce more games where you play the bad guy, you do bad things, they would certainly do that to make the money. And that's why I don't think that is the way. I think there is a certain amount of people, me included, that will make the evil decision as well. I do that too. I'm a little bit of a I would say, I'm not a bad guy in terms of villain, but I'm more of an anti-hero personality. I'm fine with doing bad things to achieve a greater goal, especially in video games. In the real world, I would say it depends. No, but right. But most people want to do good. They want to be heroes. They don't want to be the bad guys for the most part. You see that in movies too, right? If the bad guy is a oh god, I'm too dumb to speak. A sympathetic figure, right? We want to sympathize with that bad guy. We want this bad guy to be redeemed. We want him to become good, to be saved, right? That's what we hope in stories. Or if he's actually really bad, we root for the good guy. That's why we do that. That's why we have an overwhelming amount of also movies, books, and so on, where the protagonist is a hero. He's going to save everyone, at least from his perspective, right? I'm gonna replenish. Are you sure? Let's go through a series of dozens of psychological studies after World War II. I mean, World War II, that is also a very special situation. World War II, I mean, you just had a war between everybody on the planet was in war. Everybody, like all countries, everybody was going to a pretty hard time. The economy of nearly every country was totally fucked. People faced famine and homelessness and stuff like that, right? They faced a lot of bad things. Yes, of course, you wish, but they wished for themselves having something good. Of course, you see yourself as the victim, right, in that situation, and the people who did that to you as the bad guys. That's just that, right? Because good and evil are two sides of the same coin. Right, if I am a hero who slays a bunch of orcs, I'm only getting a Pyrrhic victory. I'm getting a Pyrrhic victory for this one. Whoa, but I'm losing that whole army. I'm gonna fight that, but I'm gonna fight that after the break. If I kill a bunch of orcs, right? Might be a hero because those were marauding orcs, right? I'm a hero for my people, but for the orcs, I'm a bad guy. It's just good and evil are that's perspective based always. So it might be that from your perspective, people are always making an evil choice, but maybe they have a different point of view and it's not evil from their point of view. I mean, it depends. Those are things that depends because it's opinion based stuff. But I mean, that's a very interesting conversation. Again, it's a very it's a very interesting topic, right? But okay, I'm gonna go in the next break. I'll be back in just a few minutes with the fresh cup of coffee, and I will need a painkiller for my headache. I'll be back in just a moment, okay? I'm back. Let's see. Because everyone wants to feel like they are heroes. You don't understand what I mean by the word bad. Most people would rather ignore than help. For example, according to many studies. If you are okay, yeah. It is better for you to shoot oh my god, to shout fire than rape, because no one will come to help you if you shout. Wow, for real? And I don't mean World War II itself. You mean the decades afterward? Yeah, I mean the decades after World War II as well. Look for an experiment called Milgram's electrical experiment. Wow, I have to write that down. Wow, you have to Milgram's electrical experiment. I can't talk about that because I don't know the study, but I can imagine, because I know situations where bad stuff happens, right? Like generally bad stuff. What you're saying there. I'm gonna start the battle. I'm gonna quick save as well. I don't want to lose that lord. Oh, they are the reinforcement. They have organ guns too. That's not a problem, because I have 6 menace from below. We're looking good. I think we can... Oh, but they also have iron drakes. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, we see about that. Control large army. Yes. Fight battle. But I know of situations where, like, someone draws a knife, right, and is threatening someone else, right? And they're crying for help, or like something bad happens in general, and people tend to gather around that place and take out their cameras, right, their smartphones, and make a video, right? While a few people will help. So some people will actually go and help, right? I would say that is a general thing. I'm not sure about that, so I'm not sure about that. But I will say that on one hand, if everybody stormed in and tried to help, it might actually not be helpful. That is one thing that I would definitely say is true. What are those? Those are iron breakers. Wait, those are iron breakers? Yes, they are. Can I overwhelm those guys? I don't think so. Let's put some on the wall here, because this is a very small troop. I think on one hand, sometimes it won't help if they all come in, right? And on the other hand, normally the people who actually rush in to help most of the time do what is needed. It's like if you, let's say when you say about the fire, like you have a fire at home, normally you're they say if you called for help, you should not go inside yourself and try to save your belongings. You should get out and leave it to the firefighters, right? To do it, right? Because they are trained to do it. So you are incentivized, normally, you are incentivized to not go in and do something that could endanger yourself, right? Or make the situation itself worse, because it could not be helpful in general. That is one of the things, and I think it is more or less right to do that, right? If our flat starts burning down, I'm gonna try, if the fire is small at the beginning, I'm gonna try and put it out myself. But if I wake up and the whole building is on flames, I'm gonna grab Faye and get out, right? If I see someone on the way out and I can get that person, I'm gonna do it. But I'm not gonna rush inside if I see the whole building's burning. And we are outside, all the people who live in this building are outside, and we are finding out, okay, someone is missing. I'm not gonna run inside and do it. Hopefully at that point the firefighter is already there, right? But the chances that without the right equipment and so on, like, and without experience, what to do, and protective gear, right? That I am actually able to save that person and myself is very low. So it might be a better choice to actually do what is set, what you're told to do, and not play the hero in that moment, and let the actual heroes, the firefighters, do their job, what they're trained for. I think that would be right. In situations, personally, I feel if you're getting attacked in the middle of the street or on a train station or whatever, yes, you should definitely try and help. You should definitely try and help. You should not be a bystander and say, "Oh my god," right? But sometimes that is it's a dangerous decision to make. If someone pulls a gun on someone else and he threatens to shoot, he doesn't shoot right away, but he threatens to shoot. If he shoots right away, you cannot do much. If he shoots him and he's dead, you cannot really do much, right? But if he threatens to shoot the person, is it then a good idea or a bad idea to rush in and start screaming, or should you try and talk the person down? What is the right thing to do? I think this is stuff that develops in the moment, and I think a lot of people are just not able to make a clear decision. And I personally think that in those situations, in the real world, especially in the real world, a lot of people are used to stand by and watch, right? Because they don't know what to do, maybe. Maybe they just don't know what to do. I don't think it is some sort of evil amusement that is doing, like, making people stand by and watch. But, I mean, I'm not sure about that. Oh. The electricity experiment is not about the fact that you have to shout fire. This experiment is about the fact that most people have no problem causing pain to other people as long as an authority figure tells them to do it. And yes, yeah, I think I know that one. And yes, biologically, we wouldn't survive too long if everyone ran straight into a fire. Yeah, absolutely. But people are usually more likely not to help than to help. I'm not sure. I think I know that study. I think we're good to go. Are we good to go? Oh no, I have to build some towers and stuff. I think I know that study. There's also a good study about what we about pain in general, right? Where they induce pain and how we feel about pain, right? And studies why do people stay in bad situations even if they know it is a bad or toxic situation, right? They stay in there and instead of leaving it. There's a lot of studies about that. It's super interesting topic. Really cool stuff. In general, I think it can be really hard to wait, no, I'm on the wrong train right now. So sorry for the other people watching the stream. Oh, okay, I think there's one other person watching right now. Wait, let me take a look. Yeah, there's right now one other person watching. Then you, oh, excuse me. So I think whoever that person is, I'm very thankful for you listening to our discussion. And I think it's absolutely fine to discuss this. Okay, let's get them in. They are approaching. Yeah, but they're slow. I mean, they're dwarves. Okay, we can gun those guys down, I think, yeah. What are you? Storm vermin with swords. Nice. Nice, we're getting them. Yes. No chance. Oh, the poison wind globadiers are doing it. Yeah, those guys are down. Oh, where's my reinforcements coming from? No. Let's get that over. Yeah. He can fight those. They're getting up here. Those are clanners with shields and those are quarrelers. That's okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull those guys away and bring them over here. Same for you guys. Let's see, where's the artillery? Let's get that. Sorry, I have to read that last message of yours again next time. Buddy, I'm fine with discussing stuff like this on the stream. For the most part. Oh, what are you doing? Guys. Oh, you can't go up there? No, they can. They have to go over the ladder, yeah, okay. Okay, let's see. Do we build more towers or something? What else is connected to the main point? This is like this. Sadly, I cannot get a barricade there. They're not gonna come that way, they're gonna come this way. Okay, let's put down some barricades here. Blockers, yeah. Got that first piece of artillery, good. Those guys are nearly down. Oh, reinforcements came in. Cool. We get them over too. I have lost a victory point. No. So sad. No, it's fine. Do you have guns? No, the organ gun is down. Good. Where's the next one? They're still firing at the tower. Yeah, great. You can just use... Yeah, they can just use up that ammo. Cool. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, they can just fight that dude down. That's cool. Come on, get those dudes. I guess they will win that. If I get the Lord close enough, it won't be a problem anyways. Okay, those guys are here coming. It's so funny that you have certain streams where you and the streamer are just talking to each other and you have like 15-20 people listening to them and not talking. I mean, the majority of people who watch live streams are not talking, right? It's just like less than, I would say it's less than 20% of the people are chatting. I would say it's more like 5 to 10% of the people are chatters. The rest is just people who watch. I think that's absolutely fine. That's why that's why I'm streaming, right? I'm streaming to give someone else something to watch. Hopefully it's entertaining, and I'm streaming so I can have a live conversation with the person in the live stream. So I think this is absolutely okay. Like, there's nothing wrong in any way. Should I go and get those dudes? Maybe I should. Where are you guys? You're over there. Can I send you? No, we can only go this way. Yeah, okay. Are you looking? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's that other troop? They're winning. We can bomb a bit. That will help. I hope. That didn't help that much. And personally, I think you see that on a lot of other streams as well. That someone is having a lot of conversation, right, with his viewers. Let's get those guys here instead. Well, this is bad for trapping. Yeah. No, this is actually good for trapping. Yeah, they're gonna come on that side. Yeah, no, okay. They cannot get up a different way. 70, 58.
Night runners. Scary, yes, yes. What orders?
Oh, let's get some Skaven slaves instead.
Yes, master. Scary.
How's it looking here? We're winning.
What orders?
Let's get those guys up there too.
Freak, freak.
They're coming. It's fine. I'm gonna move him away. What is that? Oh, there's some... The organ gunners are here. Cool. Yeah, nice. Oh, now they're coming this way? No. Oh, no. They're coming over. Where are the Globadiers? Okay, they're here.
We move, move. Scampering.
Oh, that is bad.
Night runners.
Send the Night Runners around. Because they will be able to shoot from here to here. Yeah. But I have Manispel already. No, no, what are you doing? Go this way. Oh yeah? No, they're not getting ready. Come on, shoot them down. Man, are we losing this? Whoa, 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 what is this? There's still Skaven slaves running around here? Are you kidding me? Why are you here? It's so weird. Okay, now they're coming this way? Funny. Those guys are on the move. Let's get rid of them. Just in case. I know, they're coming through.
For the Vermintide. Bombardiers. Now move. March, Scotty,
Let's
yes.
get them over.
Don't let night runners.
Well, that's gonna hurt a bit. Oh no, they're nearly all dead already. That's the crazy thing about those guys. The Death Glow Bombardiers, they're just great. They deal so much damage. It's insane.
Rick-a-rock. Yes, yes. Hasten, hurry.
Of course, they're pretty slow.
Scurry. Rick-a-rock. Master of masters.
Come on.
Attack, attack.
Okay, he's off. Good.
Fight, fight.
Let's get my Storm Vermin back.
Night runners. Attack, charge. It shall be done. Horned rats will. As master desires. Smell musk of fear. Should we run?
Where are they right now? Taking this point. That worked. Where's the other one? Let's try and get rid of that one too. Don't know if that will work with the menace below. I saw you already made the next big post. Give me a moment to win this battle, okay? This one is connected here. I'm gonna build a tower. Okay, I think we're good to retreat with those guys. Okay. Yeah. Come on, drive him away. Drive him off. Oh, that's some way to go. What the hell? Where are they going? Oh. I don't know. They're coming this way. Yeah, I will not be able to take them down there. No. Come on, go after them. You got those guys? By the way, do they have sneak? Dodge? No, they don't. That's sad. Do they have? No, they don't have it either. But I think... Yeah, we got them too. The goblin here stopped. Nice. Okay, we got them. Let's send the night runners around. Uh-oh, he turned back. No. Let's see if he breaks. Hopefully he breaks. That's gonna be a great win for us. Nah, he doesn't break, no. He's gonna be off though. What are you shooting there? Oh, that's the organ guns. Funny. Yeah, but they're running too. Tower's shooting, good. Let's have a look. Let me give an example of something that could very well happen when you're in reserve service. Every time I go on vacation for a few days, I have to take my 16 meters with me, and I go on public. Is that your gun? The 16 meters? You go on public transportation, and there's a good chance I come across a situation where a terrorist is shooting or stabbing people. My question to you is, do you think I'm obligated to intervene? I'm legally obligated, but am I morally obligated because there are quite a few people who have told me that they would rather run to the other side. Oh, an M16. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know. What do you mean by you get? Yeah. That's. I mean, that is how the people from the Bundeswehr get into it as well, right? They go into public transportation, just like anybody else. Personally, first of all, everybody, at least that's how it is here, right? Everybody is obligated to help. Oh, come on, you take that down, right? Take that dwarf down. Is to help, right? If something like that happens. But of course, you should call the police and so on. Let's build this. Oh, I don't know. Oh, they're down. Yeah, okay. Do we get them quick enough? I think we do. I think as a soldier, as someone who has a weapon, who knows how to use that weapon, you are kind of that sort of specialist. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we broke them. Yes. Nice. We broke them. It's over. We won. Cool. So I would say, as a soldier, you are obligated morally to help as well. More than people who do not have the gear and the training, right, to use that gear. I would say if you are, it doesn't matter if you are obligated from your job or not, right? Especially if you have a certain amount of training, and especially if you have also the equipment at hand to help in that situation, I think you should be the one helping instead of someone else. Okay, we have to get those guys there. Yeah. It's a little bit sad. Okay, let's go over and get them. I can try. Oh no, they're flagging the tower. Shit. Those guys won't die. I would say yes. Morally, you are more obligated to help than an unarmed, untrained civilian. 16M. It's a nice saying. Is it because I would say if you have an untrained civilian who's gonna take the M16 and start shooting randomly, right, in the general direction of bad guy, he might hurt a lot more people than someone who knows how to use the gun and shoot and aim, right? So it would be definitely better for the soldier then to take up his arm and fire it than someone else having an M16 and starting firing random, more or less, right? Because it might be way more dangerous than a soldier doing it, right? A trained soldier. I would also say it makes a difference if, like, it's a terrorist attack, someone who wants to hurt others, right? Someone who really intends to do bad and to hurt the citizens of that country, and someone who, like, who just, oh, what is the right name? Who just snapped, right? There was last Friday, I think it was, in Hamburg, on the train station, a woman snapped and started attacking just people with a knife. Right? She went on a knife attack. She did a knife attack on the. I think it was the central station. And should you shoot that person? If you have to, yes. Right, if there's nothing else you can do, if she can be restricted otherwise, and hopefully she doesn't kill anyone. But I don't think if someone has a psychic problem that leads to a situation like that, if you have no choice but to kill them, to defend yourself, especially if you have to defend yourself, right? But also to protect others, you should be allowed to do that. You should do that, right? Because it would be kind of total shit if she ends up killing a bunch of people, and it could be prevented if someone shot her right away, right when she started attacking people with a knife. Those are crazy scenarios, but if you can, it should be prevented that she has to die, right? Because I guess she needs some help, and we know by now that she has a psychic problem. And like in the case of a terrorist who has, just wants to hurt people, I think he should be. The best solution would be if someone pulled out a gun and shot him right away, so he can do no harm. Because he's definitely a terrorist and a criminal, and if he wants to kill people, he deserves to be killed. I understand you and agree with you, but you have to understand I am not an infantryman. I serve in the armored corps. If I use my personal weapon during a battle, I am pretty close to my death. And you have quite a few soldiers who don't know how to shoot. In Israel, you have a compulsory conscription law, so almost anyone can be a soldier. Yeah, I know about that. I'm not talking about a person who is crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm talking about someone who clearly knows... who you clearly know is a terrorist. Yeah, that's what I mean. So the thing is, that's what I mean, right? If you know how to use that weapon, you're an infantryman, you're like a good shot, right? And the chances of you hitting someone else than the terrorist is very high, right? And you're gonna take him out, or at least make him incapable of continuing his terrorist attack, right? you should go and shoot, right? If you are like on day 1 of your training, you're not much better than anyone else. Should you do it? I mean, the problem, it's like that what I said before, right? You could do more harm by intervening, especially because you have a weapon, then you would actually be helpful. So I think it's a tricky situation. I think personally, everybody has to, that's just the thing. That is something that you have to decide if you are in that situation, right? If I was in that situation and I thought, right, I was in that situation, it happened on the train, I'm there with my gun, I had the mandatory training, I thought I can do it, I might try and do it. And then I would have to live with the consequences, right? On the other hand, if I'm not doing it, I also have to live with the consequences. That's just the thing. In the end, I mean, if the law says you have to do it and you subscribe to that law, right, you have to do it. You have no choice. But if it was not the law that you had to intervene, right, and you had the choice to just wait for the police to arrive or whatever, right, whoever is the person in charge for that situation, you have to make the decision on the spot. You can't change that, right? That is a decision everybody has to make for themselves in that situation. We can discuss that and we can say, okay, I think you should do that. I think it should happen like this and so on. I just how I did. But in the end, if you are in that situation, right, that is the moment where you have to make a decision. Everything before that decision doesn't matter. It only matters what you do in that situation. And that, I think that's what makes it so difficult to discuss those things, because you are not in those person's shoes. You do not feel how that person who's making that decision, right? You don't know what's up in their head. You don't know how they feel. You don't know what they think. You're not that person. And even if you yourself, right, that applies the other way around too. I cannot tell you how would I feel in that situation if I was a soldier on my way to work, right, and someone, a terrorist would attack the train, like was it attacking people in the train, how would I react? Would I freeze? I don't know. I can't tell you. I can tell you when it happens. I can hope if I was a soldier, that's what I can say. If I was a soldier, I was in that situation that you just described, I can only hope that I would be able to smoothly take up the M16 and shoot that guy in the head without hitting anyone else and endangering anyone else. If I think, I can hope that I'm able to do that if that situation would arise. Yes, because I think that would be the easiest and safest decision if it happens in that way too, right? If I screw up and I shoot a bunch of other people, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, then it happened and I will have to live with that for the rest of my life. But I can only hope that if a situation like that ever arises, that I make the right choice and that I can live with that choice, whatever the choice is afterwards. The right choice for me, I would say. I hope that makes sense. It'll be worse if you don't get involved. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing here too. There's a law in Germany that if you're incentivized to help, right? Let me read this quickly. Overseers noticed that Skaven slaves have recently been less productive. An investigation reveals that they are avoiding certain shortcuts because of ominous noises from the depths. Dispatched to investigate, your lord returns with news of an abandoned laboratory. Inside there was a single artifact, a box producing very unsettling noises indeed. Okay, what do we get? Box of eerie noises? Causes discourage. Whoa, hey, that's not a bad one. Discouraged effect reducing leadership, causes fear and terror. Whoa. And it's a talisman. That's not bad. Destroy the demon. Oh, it's a demon? Oh. We can investigate the box. Will give us plus 50 research rate. We have research rate. I can't see it. We can get that, or we can get money. We don't need It doesn't matter for the loyalty? Good question. I'm gonna get this. Yes. Research rate is like really good. Oh, we got the avalanche mortars. That one's so strong.
Weaklings detected.
The law says that if I have a weapon, it turns out I didn't use it, the state can sue me afterwards. Yes. That's pretty much the same, more or less, here too. You are incentivized to help if you can help, right? But there are rules that apply to that. Like if there's a crash and you don't have the ability to help, right? You don't have the knowledge and the skills to do more than what you can do. You should not try, right? Because you could make things worse, right? So there are rules to how you're supposed to help. But if you don't do that, you can be sued too in Germany. That is very much true. I'm gonna move him over.
Travel now.
It's like at the beginning of the war here, all the soldiers raised the question, will you encounter a situation on the battlefield when the enemy uses one of the hostages as a human shield? Do you kill the hostage or do you try to save him?
Where are my schematics?
Same thing, buddy. That's the same thing. That's a question you can only answer for yourself. I mean, you can make plans, right? You can say, okay, if it is possible for me to save the victim, the human shield, I'm going to try, right? If it's safe to do that, if it's a good idea to do that. But if I think that's a very hard decision to make, right? Yeah. But if you were plumped into that situation, you have no choice, right? You have to do something. You have to decide on the spot. It's just your stomach feeling, right? It's just your instincts hopefully will kick in and you will make a decision. I guess that's what it is. I think, like we're doing right now, you can discuss that beforehand. But on the other hand, I think it doesn't matter what you discuss right before that happens, because you will make a decision when it happens. And that might be totally different from what you think right now. Maybe you will be frozen. Maybe you won't be able to make a decision at all, and the bad guy will shoot you and the hostage. Who knows? There are things that I think those are questions that you can... I think it is, in a way, it's okay to discuss them, right? To see... You can see a little bit the morality of the person, right? I think a person with a good morale should always try to avoid killing innocent, save people, like be a good person in general, right? Or hopefully do what is safe in the most general way. Let's say it like this, like save the victim, but don't get yourself killed, hopefully, right? You can discuss those things. You can discuss those all the time. In the end, what is right and what is wrong? I mean, I don't think it's like that situation. You have the choice: do you save your mom or do you save your dad? But you can only save one. What do you do, right? Whatever you do, it will feel wrong. Okay, so I think in the situation that you describe is not that different. In that, I'm gonna get War Lightning up. I think it's not that different. If you have the choice, do I save the victim and the bad guy will get away? Let's put it like that, right? He might get away. Or do I kill the bad guy, but I maybe I sacrifice the victim? That might happen. It will be hard to tell, right? You might not be able to make that decision that way. But in any way, it will be bad. It will have a good and a bad outcome. Yes, I know that all these questions I'm asking here kind of philosophical master. Yeah. It's a kind of question that you can't answer until the situation itself. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I can tell you what I personally do on the battlefield. I don't shoot at anyone who doesn't shoot at me. Yeah, I can totally understand that, right? Why would I try to kill people who don't try to kill me? It's I think you might find a lot of people who say, man, you have to kill all the bad guys, right? You have to shoot them all. You will find those people as well. I hope that if the situation arises for you, that you make a good decision, that you can make a good decision, and that you survive. That is the only thing that I can say right now. And that I just hope that you don't have to be in that situation, because I think in general it is not good that we kill each other on battlefields. I'm gonna recruit those 2 regiments of renown. Yeah. And destroy that dude. Is that enough?
No malice detected.
Good question. Maybe I give him 1 more. Let's give him the Red Ogres too. Or maybe those guys, those are good. Oh, fuck it. What? He has gyro bombs now? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Okay, let's decline. At least I know his troops now. That's all my money. Still a valiant defeat, but we have an ambush? What the hell? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's try. Do a quick save. I mean, that's just the thing. I can only hope for all the soldiers who fight for their country, to defend their country, right? I can hope that they don't have to kill anyone, to be honest, and that they get unscathed out of battle. If you're a fucking shit soldier who just wants to go out and kill people, maybe I hope you get shot. I'm gonna be honest, because I think maybe it's better if you're not there. Okay, let's see. Those 2 will have to fire from here. I'm gonna put down all my Skaven slaves. Have those guys, the council guard here, yeah, as the final defense. And that's gonna get interesting. Okay. I guess we can bomb them all. Okay, we got those guys. What's the Longbeards? Oh shit, they're on him. Ah, they're bombing them. Great. Oh no, they're running. Good. That's okay. Nearly have them. Nice. Oh, they're rampaging? Great. Oh. Oh, they're running. Good. Nice. Did it. Okay. But he perhaps... What? But he... What? He... But he prepares a surprise for me? Who? Am I missing a message here? Wait, did I miss something? Buddy, I think you missed a sentence there, or something seems to be missing here. I think. Not sure. You have to tell me. We're gonna replenish. Is he gone? Yeah, he's gone. Okay, we did it. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of those guys right away, so we get money. Well done, Toxie. Well done. Okay, we go and do another Ancient Cunning. Do I have... I don't... No, I don't have an engineer again, sadly. Okay, I'm gonna recruit one more troop here. Gonna get... What do I get? Maybe... More warp grinders? Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. So we can stop them in their tracks. Oh, it's just 2 more turns. Cool. It's nice. We will need some money to upgrade that. First we put it down in this settlement, yeah. Okay, let's get a little bit more growth and get this. Oh, we get the mortar soon. Nice. Okay, then I'm out of money for now. You can't move? No. It's so sad. There's no islands appearing anywhere on my coast. Super sad. Nothing. Oh, well, though there's a small one. Is that a magical island or was it El Cargo? I can get that. Let's move over to Bilbali. Should be fine. Into the holes, buddy. Let's go. Yes, I think it blocked the first part of the message. Oh, what the hell? For real? What did you write? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Something crazy, I'm gonna guess. Oh, they want peace. How much do you give me? 2,000? No, buddy. Sorry, Alaric. That's not worth it. You dumb fart. Hey, he's ready for duty. Nice. And we got another... Yes, we got a second Undercity. Let's get the monstrous plans. Okay, he's good to go. I mean, I can see them there, so I'm gonna move him somewhere else. This is a problem because there are guys whose whole job is to hide an ID, and they usually don't have a weapon, but he doesn't shoot at me, but he still prepares a surprise for me. You mean someone who, like I'm not getting it. You mean like an assassin? You could say an intruder. He's
Enemies in sight.
What is an IED? IED?
Obvious.
Wait, let me take this out.
Which kill device to use?
Sack it, baby. And take it. Oh, wait. One moment. What is that? Let me Google that. I mean, the stream's gonna end, right? So let me check. E and wait, what do you say? EID. What? No, the other way around. IED. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, now I see. Okay, so it's like a suicide bomber. Improvised explosive device. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, now I know what it is. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those situations. You can try. I mean, you are the one who's like trusting someone who is your supposed enemy, right? And it might be, yeah. You don't know. I mean, I hope it doesn't happen to you. That's all I can say. I can only hope the best, buddy. I can only hope the best. But are you sent to the front lines? Can you actually, are you allowed to talk about that? Because I is it like you know I'm not going to see you in chat for a while? Trixie, what do we do? Let's get the ability. The brass orb is a nice ability. Wait, he already has that. I'm dumb. I don't need that. Wait. Let's get second wind serum. Melee defense. Oh, hey, replenish hit. No. Let's get inspiring presence. Yeah, we get the upgrades going. This is looking good. I think next time we're actually going to start with our war against Sartosa. At least it looks like it. You can move over here. It happened. Wait. Wait, what do you mean it happened? You're already at the front. Are you in Warzone right now? You're watching from a Warzone. What? Or do you mean someone already pulled that on you? Buddy, now I'm a little bit worried. I don't know what to say. We are still in the conversation, so I'm gonna play on a little bit. Oh, is that why you're on a different account today? Man. Now I'm like totally sitting on coals. Oh. Compute the math. During a feast, as enemies are consumed and the paunches of their peers are measured with envious eyes, one of your warlords boasts rather too loudly of the scavenge howl he has discovered, within which sits a relic of great value. Uh-oh. Let them fight over it? Oh. Income from all buildings 10% is not that much. Flayed tail. Yeah. Potion of food. The other one is shit too. I'm gonna get this one. Yeah, I think they all have pretty good loyalty, so we should be fine. We let them fight over it. Hey, we got all the food. All the food in the world. Don't have enough funds for this. Oh, we can get another one of those. Yeah. Okay, we move him over this way. He's gonna start another Under Empire, yeah. Or we can make another rocket. Buddy, you're not answering. No, I'm seriously. Build a rocket, yes. Hey, we got 2. Nice, we got 2. That's so good. Okay, we can also upgrade. Move closer.
Yeah, that is very good. Indeed.
Where's my doom rocket?
My dome rocket? Buddy, you're gonna go into the woods. You're gonna steal some technology from the stupid elves, yeah.
Master engineer.
You're gonna get that island. Now he's not answering. What the hell? Dude, you can't do that to me. Wait, what do I need for volatile plans? Oh, I don't have the arsenal built. Shit. Okay. Then I guess... That's kind of bad now. Oh, there he is. Months, they call me up to... Wait, what? They call you up to 3 months of service duty. Wait. Months? They call me up for 3 months of service duty, and I mean this kind of situation has happened. Okay. Okay. Wow. What did you do with the EID with the IED? What did you do? What, seriously? What did you do? I mean, you survived. Obviously, that's what you did. I guess. Oh, yeah. I'm done, right? I guess I know. Or do I? Maybe you both sit down and you had an agreement about how to go on from that point, but I'm not gonna guess so. What the hell? I'm also sorry for poking into that. Again, this deleted the first part of the message. Oh, okay. Maybe we better stop that before the Secret Service shows up on your doorstep and they're like, buddy, you can't write stuff like that in a YouTube chat room. That's a little bit crazy. It actually prevents you from writing that.
Maybe because it's promoting ideas about war.
I don't know. Maybe we're playing a war game. Where do I go now?
Where are my schematics?
Oh, the dwarves are here. They're gonna declare war on me pretty soon. But they might too. How's it looking? They have a pretty big empire. I don't really know where to go next. I mean, I'm gonna attack her.
We are brave, mighty.
He moved? Yes, he moved too. You shot him because you saw he had a gift. Oh, you can, but you can actually... Okay, you can write that. He had a gift. I guess it's because of the explosives that they're deleting the messages. Maybe YouTube Israel doesn't want you to write about people who prepare themselves as gifts in a bad way. I guess that could be a thing. Because I wrote down the word... Ah, that could be. Yeah, that could be. That could make sense. Okay, buddy. I mean, I'm sorry that you had to do it. But I guess you did it in self-defense, because otherwise he would have gifted you something unpleasant. So I'm gonna say I'm happy that you're alive. Right? And I hope you don't get into that situation again, if I'm honest. But yeah. Man, there's some crazy stuff happening out in the world. I can't believe... That is like last time when you weren't allowed to write World War II. But I was actually. Like, I could write it and it would show up and you couldn't. I think that's still your YouTube. Like, YouTube Israel that is preventing you from writing certain things. Because they don't want you to write certain things. No, guys. Crazy story, buddy. Man, I'm gonna stop here. Seriously, I'm gonna stop here, yeah. No, I'm gonna say I hope you never get into that situation again. And I can only wish you all the best for the future. And I can also, I hope they can resolve things. Even if I don't think it will happen very soon, I can only hope that they will resolve the conflicts that are happening down there soon and in a good way. Even if like I said, I don't think they will do that. And I can only wish you all the best, right? You notice they don't like that word. And thanks, man. I'm also happy to be alive. Yeah. I mean, there are people who are not happy to be alive, right? I can personally say that I had multiple times in my life where I was not happy to be alive. But of course, things change, right? Things change. You get older, you survive too. Stuff like that. But okay, I'm gonna end it here. That was a little bit of a crazy stream today. We had a crazy discussion. It changed over from what things are okay to do in Total War to what things are kind of crazy and happen in real life and can happen and what should you do, and crazy, very intense morality discussions today. Definitely. Very appreciated. I wish, but I'm probably going to be on the front. Oh, next month. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry for you. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry for you, buddy. I'm gonna start right now and say I wish you the best of luck. And that it goes well, and that you can come back and tell me that you survived again and that you're hopefully fine. That is what I can say right now. Yeah. I wish you all the best, man. And if someone else is watching who is in a different in a similar situation, I hope the best for you too as well. Like, seriously. I am very happy that I'm living in a country that is not part of a major war and that is not sending people into war. So I guess I'm lucky in that way, but I can hope only the best for you guys and that your armed conflicts are hopefully resolved pretty soon and that you get out unharmed and unscathed, right? But okay, guys, I'm still gonna end it here. It was a crazy stream. We're gonna continue this on next Monday. On Friday, we're starting Elden Ring Night Rain. Hopefully everything will work on Night Rain and we don't have any problems with the game starting. This campaign we will continue on Monday, and I guess, seriously, I don't really know what we do next. I guess we're gonna have an upcoming war with the dwarves, and most likely Norn as well, because they already hate me, like, a lot. Don't know if I can make the Wood Elves a little bit happier by attacking Norn. Don't know. And we are obviously going to try and take out the pirates because they have some nice coast that I want. We make it into the red coast, not the pirate coast. Fuck that. And we see how it goes on. But like always, a big thanks for watching. Big thanks for hanging out, for chatting. Big love to you guys. Don't forget to vote right now. You can go on the community page if you're a subscriber and vote for a channel name, because I intend to change the name of the channel so it's easier to find and a little bit more unique, maybe, add to the uniqueness of the channel. Hopefully, we don't know. I guess we're gonna find out about that. And if you're not a subscriber, please consider to subscribe, hey, because that would be great, right? And click that like button, like button, because that would be awesome, absolutely awesome. Anyways, guys, I wish you all the best wherever you are, right? And good luck in your day-to-day life, the rest of the week, and I wish you a good night and bye-bye.